Hello, touchdown, we taking over these acres. So call your zone mayors, this is perfect chaos. Zone runners, we run the zone you inhabit. House C, drop the beat, the mic, I go at it, smash it. Stealing sonic spin, attacking the way you're using it, he ain't gonna run it back. Tails fly high, they say he's quite smart. Build a plane without landing gear, yeah, bright spark. Knuckles, got him gullible twice. Took his emerald and sold it back to him double price. Shadow's email was so dark, it absorbs light. Hit him with the hammer and blame Amy Rose, right? Who's that rouge back? Bouncing minds blown. Mommy got him sprung like spring yard zone. You know where we're heading, so get running. Spring yard rounds, everybody start jumping. Got some over shield, be ready to bounce. Jump on the red spring, get ready to bounce. Ricochet off the bumpers, hey all bounce. Yeah, all bounce, let's all bounce. Good folks of the zones, we're here to announce. If you see the dance floor, then you better all pounce. Yeah, all bounce, we're here to announce. If you're down with zone runners, then you better all bounce. Yo, Cream, where's your mama at? Where is she? She's my best kept secret like Honey the cat. Good day, Marine, now hush your mouth. Throw big down the well, not gonna fish him out. Everybody bounce, not you, Silver. Make Elise cry, lick shots off the trigger. Iblis, Knack Fang the weasel. Pop gun will stop none, coke bullets ain't lethal. On fire more so than blaze. Make your career go the same way as Ray's. Anyone seen Mighty? I guess no. He's gone ghost invisible. SPO. Lyrics hit like a charmy bee sting. Jump vector for his headphones and bling. Babylon rogues, yo, I let them win. Spring yard bounce, now everybody get in. Gossip over shield, be ready to bounce. Jump on the red spring, get ready to bounce. Ricochet off the bumpers, hey all bounce. Yeah, all bounce, let's all bounce. Good folks of the zones, we're here to announce. If you see the dance floor, then you better all pounce. Yeah, all bounce, we're here to announce. If you're down with zone runners, then you better all bounce. Everybody now, bust up over shield. Get ready to bounce. Jump on the red spring. Get ready to bounce. Ricochet off the bumper. Hey, all bounce. Yeah, all bounce. Let's all bounce. Good folks of the zone. We're here to announce. If you see the dance floor, then you better all bounce. Yeah, all bounce. We're here to announce. If you're down with zone runners, then you better all bounce.
And welcome to today's stream, and if I can actually get my Winamp back up and find my talk bed. Where is it? That's not the right, that's the right album, and that is the right one. And that is still too loud. Incredible. Right. Welcome back to the top welcome back to the Sonic 1-Man Relay, Day 2. Yesterday, we beat 3 games. We beat Sonic 1, Sonic 2, and we got the good ending in Sonic CD, and also you can see my Winamp. Yeah, but we got the good ending in Sonic CD, and today we're going to be playing all of 3 and Knuckles, with a slight twist, which I'll be getting onto later. And we'll also be playing all of Sonic's campaign in Sonic Adventure. I estimate this is going to take us a long time. I reckon we're going to have an incredibly long stream today. I estimate we'll be going till 1 AM, so sit in tight and relax some of the best memes that Sonic has to offer you. And we'll also have Jamie Mr. Wonderman on the mic for both games, since he asked to co-commentate, since he knows these 2 games pretty well, and I can't really complain with that. So, without further ado, actually, we are going to go over to the game. So, Sonic 3. See, this is Sonic 3 Complete. This is a ROM hack of Sonic 3, which basically completes the game in that it's Sonic 3 and Knuckles, except with a bunch of enhancements. It adds back Sonic 3 music, it adds back a bunch of different stuff. But it allows us to spice up the playthrough a bit, because I have turned back on the original zone order, meaning before the game was cut in half, it had a different zone order, which you'll be seeing in a bit. I've also changed up some of the music, meaning we'll be hearing the PC versions of every track, and last but not least, we'll be seeing the prototype version of Flying Battery, meaning we'll have a different colour scheme to the final version. So, without further ado, we're actually going to get on with this, so let's unmute our sound. And you can't hear it anyway because the title screen's silent on this game. And we're going to bring on our special guest. And welcome, Jamie. Also, if you're trying to speak, tell me in the text chat, because your microphone is dead. And yeah, he's in the text chat, that works. So I'm guessing the new phone's microphone has just given up on you if you've gone into like the voice settings or what. Also, you gotta love the lack of menu music here. We're gonna put on our own menu music for a second while we wait for Jamie, so let's get up an absolute tune on here. Here we go, okay. Yes, an absolute tune of a remix by T. Lopes, the guy who's now composing Sonic Mania's music. And it is an amazing remix, and no, we're not playing 7 Memes in Hand Lost Impact. We are currently experiencing some technical difficulty. This title screen is really nice though. I like it compared to the one used in the or I like it compared to the one using 3 Knuckles, which is basically just Sonic 3's title screen slightly edited. It's really cool also just having like the still shot of the Angel Island, I think that is, and also the nice shot of just Tails flying in the background. It's really awesome. Also, we're using the European box art because the European box art is nicer than the American box art. For Sonic 3 at least. Sonic and Knuckles is the exact same. Speak.
Hello.
Okay, I can hear you now. Good. I can close the music.
Oh God. Must be the settings on my phone.
Well, you got a new phone, obviously, so you probably have to tinker about a bit.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to mess your voice settings because your voice settings have obviously changed since last night.
Could it be my new? I'm actually using the new hands-free kit. What's with the phone? So it could be down.
Yeah, well, no, it's because you're like louder than you were last night, which is what I was expecting considering you're on a different device. So.
The thing is, I've gone back to my old phone.
Oh, whoops! You seem a lot louder though, so I'm gonna just keep messing with the volumes for a second.
Could be the new headset that came with her.
Yeah. I'll turn it down like that.
I think for just this stream, then I'm gonna stick with my old phone and get Discord sorted on my new phone.
No, it's fine now. I just had to mess with the settings a bit. Because I don't want your voice to be completely overpowering mine. They sort of need to be the same level.
What I think I might need to do is probably borrow you when you obviously you're not streaming and try and get my new phone sorted with Discord.
Yeah, that'll work, because we got a double bill of you tonight. Because you also said you wanted to do Sonic Adventure.
Yeah, but I didn't think, depending how long you're going to be with Sonic Adventure, because I also have to be up early tomorrow.
Well, I estimated that Sonic 3 would take like 4 hours, and I estimated that Sonic Adventure would be finished at 1 in the morning, so rip that one. But I don't think Sonic 3 and Knuckles will take 4 hours. It's just, and Knuckles is a lot longer than the Sonic 3 section.
2 hours most.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But then last time I played the game, it took me like 3 hours. So we shouldn't be that late on Sonic Adventure. That should only be like 2 hours long, that game. In fact, 2 hours I think is a bit of a push, considering we're going to be using glitches all over the place there.
No. I didn't sign up to this.
Yes, you did.
No, I signed up to commentary. I didn't sign up for glitches.
Yeah, but you signed up for glitches, and it's a game that I'm good at.
And the thing is, how many glitches will you be able to do? Because they fixed quite a few of the glitches in this.
They did, correct. I've actually turned off the Dreamcast mods though, so it's just using like the widescreen mod.
Oh, I think it's all about Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Oh no, sorry. I'm not using glitches because I don't know any. I know of them, I just can't do them in this game.
Oh, Sonic Adventure, go to your heart's content. I don't care about that.
Sonic Adventure, I wish I could break it more, but like the issue is with Sonic Adventure, the widescreen mod breaks like some of the glitches. Like for example, you can't do the one right at the end of Ice Cap to skip the snowboarding section in widescreen.
So will you be doing it in the correct level order of Sonic, or are you just gonna do it in a mix order?
What, in this game?
In Sonic Adventure.
Well, I would have done it in the glitched order, but I don't think you can do I don't think you can do the glitched route in widescreen either. So just completely knackered my plans actually. I was really tempted this morning. I was gonna go like, right, since I can't do like half the glitches in widescreen, I was just gonna change it to like 4x3. Then I realised, no, I can't be bothered to make another layout again. So we'll just be sticking with that.
So Sonic 3 Complete, obviously the complete version, which is a FANAC, at least 3 years ago? 4 years ago?
Yeah, I don't remember when this was released actually. I know I've been playing it for a long time. Like, practically since it first came out, I've been using this instead of like the real game.
So the first thing I could say what's different between Sonic and Knuckles is, you know where the speed boots are?
Yep.
Right, so in Sonic's campaign you actually see the sea in the background.
Interesting.
But in Knuckles' campaign you actually see the sky.
I was sort of tempted to do Knuckles' campaign, but then I'm like, yeah, but it changes up a bit, but at the same time, like, Sonic's campaign is just the way to go, really, in this game. It's just sort of the standard.
Hashtag gotta save state.
Yeah. I literally don't need them for the Sonic 3 special stages, but I do it just in case, because I don't want to have to go and find another ring. Because I want to get them done before Marble Garden, just to, you know, get them out. The thing with these special stages is I really enjoy them, but I just prefer getting them out of the way so I don't have to worry about, like, just going slow and looking for them in the, like, the end of the game.
Did you also select to the sped up level music for Super?
Yep, that's on by default actually.
Because you can't be listening to the Invincibility music again and again and
Sonic 3 Complete is just like so polished now where it gets to the point where I just can't even go back to using the original game anymore.
So yeah, you were saying about using the European box art.
Yeah, because I honestly prefer the European box art. I think it looks slightly better.
So yeah, the two Western box arts for the game. So the American one actually features Angel Island Zone in the background.
It does.
And obviously Sonic 3, which only says Sonic 3 on the cover. Who knows why, but it just does.
It's not Sonic the Hedgehog 3. It's only Sonic 3.
Yeah, features the Carnival Night Zone.
I just think it makes a nicer backdrop. Like, there's just more going on in the background, and plus it's a lot more colourful. Like the oh, also this is the first change, or the first significant change you'll really notice in Sonic 3 Complete. Despite the fact we're playing the game locked on, that was the Sonic 3 boss music, or Sonic 3 mini boss music.
The better one.
Exactly. All of Sonic 3's music in general is just better than Knuckles' I think.
Yeah. So yeah, technically speaking, now you're playing Angel Island Zone Act 2.
Technically.
Yeah. What it is, how the game loads itself is the fire version of Angel Island is actually Island 2, despite being on Act 1.
Well, it just treats it as like a separate, or it treats it as a separate stage, I guess.
Yeah, even though it still loads up as Act 1, it's actually playing as Act 2 because when you come back from the special stage, you actually hear Act 2's music, despite being in Act 1.
Huh.
Unless they fixed it in this, but in the actual version, it's classed as Act 2 no matter what.
That's really weird, but at the same time Act 2 has some great music, so I don't mind that glitch at all.
So seeing that you're playing the version by Tiddles, there's a thing in the foreground where in the original there was fire underwater because of the what happened, but they fixed that in this because who has fire underwater?
Exactly. I sort of want to go back and see what like the original version of Sonic 3 Complete was like how different it is to the final version.
What the of the official version?
No, like the original version of Sonic 3 Complete, like the very first version they released. I want to see how different it is to the final version.
Probably a lot.
Yeah, well, like when was the last release of this game?
Let's have a look. I'll go and.
Because I looked on Sonic Retro and I couldn't find like the any of the release dates for Sonic 3 Complete.
Oh yeah, speaking of Sonic 3 Complete, it's also one of the many hacks that can be played on real hardware.
It is, because well, I don't have an EverDrive myself, but I've seen other people play it on an EverDrive, and I would like to get one, but they're so expensive.
So the release, it actually tells you on the file name of the ROM itself. So
oh, that's the actual date. So the last date was 2010.
yeah, I believe so. 13th of June, 2010, I believe.
That's 13th of April. Oh, sorry, August.
But I guess not then. But it does seem like a date itself.
Yeah, because that would be the 13th of August 2010.
But according to Sonic Retro, the last release was August 10th, 2013.
That's strange, but I downloaded like the most recent version on Retro.
I think in a little sense they, if I remember correctly, they had some big help from Taxman himself.
Ooh, Taxman always steps in to save the day. What did he do this time?
I don't know. It's just something I remember reading saying about Taxman. I think it was just something either borrowed from Taxman idea-wise, or Taxman helped, because if you go into the settings of the collection itself, you can choose some features from Sonic 1 2013.
I didn't actually see them when I was going. I probably did, but I didn't recognise them as features from that version when I was going through. Like, do you have some examples of the features?
No, because I never turned them on.
Ah, I see. It's actually really helpful to have you here, because rather than yesterday where you were just telling me I sucked, you're actually giving like very useful information.
I still say watching Labyrinth was torture.
It was, yeah, correct. But the good thing is soon I'll be on to games which I actually know.
So yeah, Sonic 3 Complete, it obviously lacks one game, which was it Knuckles in Sonic 1, but we've been there in the hacking world.
But Knuckles in Sonic 2 wasn't there either, was it?
No, but I think this is just relying on Sonic 3 itself, which Blue Sphere is classed as Sonic 3, so...
Yeah, true. Also, fun fact, because I was reading up on a ton of the betas of Sonic 2 for some reason, because it's really interesting. Most of the betas of Sonic 2, if you attach them to the Sonic and Knuckles cartridge, actually act as Sonic 1. Because, as we mentioned yesterday, Sonic 2 was built right on top of Sonic 1.
No Knuckles there.
Wait, what?
Was there any Knuckles when you did that there? It's just the early days of Sonic and Knuckles was going to be the lock-on with. Knuckles with Sonic 1.
Yeah. I was also looking up like the Sonic 3 limited edition because that was a really cool thing that I wish they'd made.
It would have, but I think they stopped it because it would have been too expensive to produce.
At the time, yeah, but I'm sure there were games bigger than 3 megabytes at the end of the Mega Drive's life cycle.
I don't know. They were saying it's going to be either 32 or 64 meg cartridge. It had to be produced on.
I feel like I read somewhere that was only 3 meg. I think it was on Cutting Room 4.
You get megabyte and then you get megabits, which the games worked with back then.
Oh yeah, true. But I think it was megabytes.
But I think at the time it would have been too expensive to produce.
Which is a shame because like I would have liked to have seen like how a limited edition like would have actually worked.
Ah, I hate this one.
Yeah, this is the first one that like I really used to struggle on.
When I was real little, when I couldn't do the special stages, for some reason I always called this the Carnival Night special stage.
Because it does sort of look like Carnival Night. Like, I think they're meant to... Actually, I've never noticed that. They sort of, like, each special stage sort of looks like a level. Because like, the first one looks like Angel... It's probably intentional and you probably have a fact on this, but I've never noticed that before.
I think it's also because every time I used to get to this special stage, it was in Carnival Night as well.
I see. You weren't advanced and didn't go through all of them in before Hydrosity then?
No, you're talking to about 7-year-old me.
Yeah, true. I didn't even know this game existed as 7-year-old me, that's quite sad. The first time I think I picked up... Actually, no, I did, because I specifically remember, and I have a story about it. Back in the day of the Wii Shop channel, do you remember that? Classic. But,
Yeah.
back in the day of the Wii Shop channel, I remember, like, the week this went up, I was like, oh, Sonic 3, I have Sonic 1 and 2, this looks really good. And, I actually didn't have the money, so, I... Somebody else put Wii points on for something else, I don't remember what it was, and rather sneakily I used the Wii points to buy Sonic 3 and Sonic & Knuckles. I do not regret it. It was a horrible thing to do and I apologise, but I do not regret it because this is a great game. I finally got to like play it for the first time.
There is one thing about Sonic 3 and Knuckles when they got ported to PS and Xbox Live and the Wii eShop.
They completely butchered it, but go on.
No, it's what is it? Only 2 of the consoles have access to Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
The Xbox 360 and the Wii.
Yep.
Because the PS3 version, they didn't release it on the PSN store, they only released it through the Sega Mega Drive collection, which didn't have the option to lock them on.
Which is strange. Well, not strange. It was the same people who ported it, but they said on the collection it would have been too big to put on the disc.
Huh.
Which, if you go by technical terms, this is only but at most a 5 megabyte game.
Yeah, exactly. But I remember because that port on the Wii Shop is really weird, and also thanks for the free hits, Tails. Tails literally came through and hit him for me. That was nice.
And
Yeah,
yeah,
but
stream flares.
nice. Yeah, but I remember on the Wii Shop it was really weird because it used a menu that's not seen in any other Mega Drive game. Because when you press Z on the GameCube controller, it flashed up this little menu. And it was like, what game would you like to connect with? And no other game on the eShop, no matter what console, has a menu like that. That is the only game to have that.
It's like what is it? I can't remember who ported it, but on the Mega Drive collection, when they said it's too big to port onto the collection. Prior to that, Sonic Team had done it themselves on PS2 and GameCube.
Yeah, true, because one of the first playthroughs of this game I actually completed was on the Xbox's Mega Collection Plus.
And the thing is, the GameCube's an interesting thing because it's on a smaller disc.
Exactly. And they could still fit it on there, but they can't fit it on... That baffles me, because, like, I can sort of understand the 360, but the PS3 had Blu-rays.
Sorry, let's just give you a tip. Did you do this on a save file?
What do you mean?
Did you select a save file to do this game?
Yeah, I selected save one.
Because of that, if you didn't mind you could have got one of the hidden wins, soft reset the game, and then go back to your save file. You could have got the other win, a Sonic.
Huh.
Which by normal terms you're not supposed to do that.
No. I think I normally go for 1 ring in this stage, and then I go for 2 in the next stage, so...
It's because of that I always had I had Supersonic way before Midwave Hydrosity too.
Yeah, I normally get him like right at the end of Hydrosity 2. Unless I'm being like dozy, and then I have to get him in Marble because I forgot one of the special stages or something stupid. Which I've done before. In fact, I did last playthrough I streamed, which was back in April.
Oh yeah, so that was one thing I learned the other day. I came across a video on Sonic 3 Complete, and it was basically saying what's the best way to play Sonic 3 Knuckles.
Yeah, that's like a video by like Cybershell, who I have questionable opinions on.
And saying that originally Sonic was meant to be able to use his Insta Shield to block projectiles, and it's... No, I didn't know you could do that.
It's just like, so that's why I think this is like easily the... It's not my favourite classic, but at the same time, it's... Compared to CD, this has got like so many little hidden quirks that you would never find that aren't in any of the other classic games, that you can tell, even though this game is like sort of rushed, they really took their time on just like the fine little details.
Yep. So it's a good job they didn't put the message from the really early versions of the game.
Get blue balls.
Yeah, we need to get those blue balls. Maybe that's why Tails is chasing after Sonic.
That is a classic Radio Sega meme though, get blue balls.
There's Aye.
Hello, Aye.
Hello.
Good evening.
Yeah, not too bad. Yourself?
Yeah.
Just wish my PS4 back, so I'm used to like consoles lasting like 25 years or something, or longer. Not having problems within the first year.
Hang on, I'm sorry, I'll start speaking in a second. I just need to turn your volume up after the special stage.
So you got this far, and then you've got a group of 9 afterwards.
There we go.
Nope. Yep.
Why have I got 4 messages on the Radio Sega server? Okay, right, I speak again.
No, just saying like my PS4 playing up a bit. I mean, it's probably just me just pressing too many buttons at the same time, because I've got to kind of remember the PS4 is basically a PC. So you got to press one button at a time or something.
True.
But no, it's weird. Like the first time happened yesterday, I turned it on, and the light came on, but the TV just didn't have any signal. But I don't know if it was just because usually I turn the TV on and then I turn the PS4 on, but this time I turned the PS4 on first, so I don't know if it was the TV maybe getting confused what the signal was.
I see. Also, if both of you are listening currently, as you say you are, Electric Boogaloo and Lost Impact, I'm wondering, do you have Twitch accounts? And if you don't, if possible, could you try and make them? It's just because I'm likely to miss your messages on Discord because I don't constantly have it open. I normally have it like minimized when I'm playing the game, and it would make it easier. And your messages would be more likely to be seen if you were in the Twitch chat. But aside from that, back to the game. And back to II's rants.
Yeah, but the other thing I confused my PS4 is for some reason I just wanted to make sure that I pre-ordered Sonic Mania, so I went onto that screen, and I think I must have pressed the button that said like 12 days, so I think it confused my PS4 thinking I wanted to download it, but it wasn't ready, so maybe it wanted to freeze my PS4 for like 12 days waiting for Sonic Mania to become available or something.
Hold? Like, hold?
Hold,
Hold, like HLD? HULLD.
You forgot House for a Hole for a second, didn't
Yeah, I did.
you?
Dirt Plays.
I'll write
Yeah,
the springs here in this version because this is Sonic 3 after all.
Yeah, Green Viper. I think we should we should at least have one day of not making fun of Jamie.
We did. That was yesterday. No, I'm joking, of course. Yesterday was Jamie's day to make fun of me, and he succeeded.
How did he do that? What happened?
He sucked.
He sucked. Sucked what? Oh my god.
He was playing Sonic 1 terribly, and then he was playing Sonic 2 terribly.
Well, I can't comment anything like that because, as I've said many times before, I've never actually completed Sonic 1, 2, 3, Knuckles, CD, any of those games. In fact, I've never even completed Sonic Adventure 2 yet. In fact, the only Sonic game I've ever actually completed is Sonic Adventure 1. When I say completed, I mean just the Sonic stuff.
So, if that leaked sheet about what levels are going to be featured for the games in Mania, Hydrocity is supposed to be one.
That could be interesting because I feel like Hydrocity's sort of a fan favourite because it's sort of like a water level done right.
Hydrocity and Ice Cap was the two on that supposed leaked list.
I don't think that's real myself, but like that certainly would be interesting. No, I honestly think out of all the Sonic 3 stages, they're the fan favourites. They would be the two that got picked.
But if Sonic 3 stages zones do make a return and they are the two zones representing it, it's going to be weird for the Ice Cap fans because of the music.
That's true, actually. Yeah. There we go.
T-Lopes is going to have to remix the PC version.
Why is he going to have to do that? Is there still licensing issues with it?
Yep.
I swear they've used it in a game since.
What it is, it's a real weird situation. All ports have had the normal music apart from PC, which they had to literally do the music again from the ground up because of the song cards.
But yeah, so they don't have the sort of rights to remix it, they just have the rights to use the original one.
Yeah. So because, yes, they sounded like the original in the sense of sound, but because they had to do the music from scratch.
That is actually quite interesting. It's like it's the complete opposite to the Sonic 1 and 2 situation where they don't own the rights to any of the tracks in those games. They have to pay royalties every time they want to use Green Hill.
And if you think if they had to pay royalties, they'd have to credit Nakamura in the games as well.
Well, yeah, but like if they're paying royalties, then surely they don't have to give credit. It's either probably give credit or pay the money.
Because I've never seen him credited in anything else other than Sonic 1 and 2.
If you're paying them, then surely you don't have to credit them. That's sort of how it works.
What about when they're remixing it, like in terms of Sunset Hill?
I'm not sure whether remixing is like a different case or not. I'd imagine not.
Because what is it? Sunset Hill, Green Hill Zone itself from Generations, Green Hill from Sonic Battle.
I think how it works is they own the complete rights to the song, and that includes like any transformative use, which includes remixes. It sucks because Sonic 1 and 2 have great soundtracks that now can't be used unless they pay a license fee for every game.
I suppose it's only fair because it is credited as music copyright to him and Dreams Control.
Yeah, well, I mean, they composed the music, so it sort of makes sense they were given the copyright for it.
Oh yeah, was it? Nakamura may have composed it, but it's Dreams Control itself that owns the copyright.
It's sort of a shame, because I really would have liked to have seen, like, how different Sonic 3 would have been if they'd composed the music.
I think they wanted to go with a different style of music anyway.
Yeah, well, I think they definitely did, but it would be interesting to see like how the game would have been shaped around like the different music.
That's why you got a list of American composers.
Yeah, true, but like if they had gone in a different style, or if they've just stuck to the same style, like how different would the level design, the stages themselves actually be? Is what I'm sort of wondering.
Too different.
Well, obviously they'd be like really different, but it's just interesting to see like how history could have gone had they continued to work on the Sonic series.
Yeah, let's get Nakamura to release an album saying this is how I'd compare Sonic 3. And Knuckles.
And
Needs to be
Knuckles.
You just go back up the slope thing and...
Yeah, I realised that as soon as I got out of the slope thing. Idiot. If Tails would get off, I could go to the final special stage, but nope. There we go. Special stage 7, get. This is the only one that I sort of dislike. See? My controls lagged out.
I don't know, I'll see in about 2 seconds.
My controls lagged out because I'm using a wireless controller, which is low on battery.
Worst thing to play the game with.
Oh no! That was good. Hey, what happened there?
It's like on when I use Mega Drive emulators and that, I cannot use my Xbox 360 controller for the D-pad.
Yeah, well, I'm not using the 360 controller, luckily, because I wouldn't even torture myself of playing the game with that. Then again, I've beaten this game multiple times using a 360 joystick, so...
Yeah, I never liked the Xbox analog stick for classic Sonic games.
It's bearable because it's like what I'm used to. If I wasn't like used to it for using it for every single game, but because it was the only console I sort of had for years, like I'm used to playing it on 2D games, on 3D games. It's not really that bad. It's like when people complain about touchscreen, like I don't really have too much difficulty with touchscreen.
So yeah, Final Four once again the groups together.
Yep. Also, this special stage music is so good.
Woo, 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 woo.
I see it.
Uh-oh.
7th Chaos Emerald, get. Hell yeah. There we go. Got all the Chaos Emeralds.
Woohoo!
Yes.
I think that's
So, yeah.
one of the worst things I hate about Sonic Mania, is people moaning about like, oh, it's got too many of the old new, it's got too many. It's all like old levels and such. But if it was all new levels, they'd complain that there wasn't any old levels.
It is mostly new levels, I think. I think they're just like sort of not revealing the new levels because they just sort of want to keep it a secret for when the game actually releases.
So yeah, this bit when you're playing on the original Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles, you can as either any character bypass the trigger for Eggman and softlock the game.
I actually did that on our race, if you remember correctly.
Yeah, I died and I got a game over. And
No ring! Ah!
Oh, this boss is easy without any wins.
It is.
Just don't let the bombs hit you, in a sense.
Yeah, don't get attacked.
Yeah, because you game overed in like the easiest place when you're supposed to be the Sonic 3 expert, and then I just run past Eggman's spawn point and just softlock the game as Super Sonic as well.
Not an excuse, but I think I know what my disadvantage was.
I was using the 360 joystick.
No, D-pad. Never again.
Just use the keyboard. The keyboard's fine for this game.
I've relied on controllers for too long.
I really like using keyboards for like 2D games. It just feels really natural.
It's like playing Dynamite Heady with an Xbox D-pad does not work.
Nope. That's the first Mega Drive game I had actually.
I just don't know why they make the D-pad so bad. I just don't quite understand.
Because Xbox physically don't understand how to make a D-pad because they've never made 2D games.
Not just that. It's at the point now where D-pads are only mainly used in for like item selecting.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're mainly only used for menuing now. So
So what's the point of making a good one when you just don't use it as
the
much?
D-pad on the Xbox One controller is really nice, but I still think the PS4's one's better, which is why I'm using it instead right now. Why can't I? Why can't I go? Oh, there we go. I was pressing the wrong button. So wait, do you have to press A then B in Sonic 3 Complete?
No, you just double tap the jump button.
Yeah, because I did that and it wasn't doing anything. Then I tapped A then B and then it worked.
I don't know, I've always double tapped the jump button.
What, do you use B as the jump button then?
C.
That's why I was
Wait a minute.
using A.
In emulated terms, it would be classed as B because I'm using an X button or an A button. I always do it, what was it, X for A is B, and B is C. God, that's confusing.
I always just do them as what they are. So A's 1, or A's A, B's B, and X is C.
It's just I've been working off for them type of controllers. I've been working with Sonic Mega Collections control scheme.
Yeah. Sonic Mega Collections control scheme. It's a bit funky sometimes.
And it was X, Y, and Z was L1, L1 triangle and R1. So in Xbox terms, left bumper, Y, and right bumper.
Oh yeah, also this is one thing that Sonic 3 Complete does gorgeously. Supersonic's music is replaced with a sped up zone music, because it's just the invincibility theme on loop normally, and if you get Supersonic really early like we've been doing, it gets incredibly annoying.
Do you want to know other things about soft lock in the game?
Go right on.
So in some of the bosses, you can actually activate them but not have them on screen. And if you're playing as Sonic and Tails, you kill the boss's Tails and it can soft lock the game.
Interesting. Also,
Because
oh wait, sorry, go on.
it's because they're not actually on the screen. They've activated, but they're not on the screen, so it soft locks it, thinking, "Oh, we don't want to carry on anymore."
Also, I'm surprised we haven't brought this up yet, or I haven't brought this up yet, but it's my favourite track in the game as well. So funky.
Marble Garden, which surprisingly works well with Thriller,
It does.
and
Listen-
it's not, and they're not even related.
Exactly. It's like, this track, I think, barely really gets remixed. It's like the least remixed Sonic 3 track, I think. From like what I've seen, because I barely see anything on this one, but like every other stage has like 7 or 8 on OC Remix.
Let's be honest, Ice Cap is the most over remixed Sonic track in history.
There's a reason I hate it, and that's because OC Remix only remixes Ice Cap. And that's why
I
it
will
grinds my
admit-
gears so much.
I will admit it is, and I love it every time there's a remix, but I'll be honest, and it is. It'd be nice to let the other zones have some of that light.
I wish the other games would really get that, because like Sonic 3, the classic games are so heavily remixed. Like I said this to you before. Like Sonic 4 music when it's remixed is really nice, but just the original versions of the tracks are horrible. So like I wish people would do like remixes of those games, but instead you always get remixes of just the original 3.
Do you know what the worst thing is about Sonic 4's music?
It's Jun Sonoy somehow. He messed up that badly.
Not just that, they've got a flipping composer who worked on the Mega Drive, and it's, oh, we'll make it sound like this.
I don't know, like, what they were thinking, because they're... Oh, no, I do know what they were thinking. The aim was to use a limited amount of instruments, like the Mega Drive games did. Except, what instruments are they? Like, how many... It's not 7 instruments, it's 7 cats. Because, like, I can't determine what instruments they are.
The only one I can determine is the drumming, and that's it.
The rest of them don't even sound like real instruments. I'm not sure where that malarkey of like we use 7 different instruments or however many instruments, because like, I'm not recognising any of them. We use 7 different breeds of cats to create the ultimate mime. Of course, there's also the classic story made up by Find the Computer Room that I can't remember the exact details, but it's something along the lines of Jun Sonoy had 12 hours to to make the music for Sonic 4. And he was really bored in the middle of the night and couldn't think of anything, so he ejaculated all over his keyboard, and what resulted was Sonic 4's music. There's a rough outline of their, lovely description of it by, I think it's very accurate. That's probably what happened, to be honest.
And here we are playing a hack of the very first game we worked on for Sega.
For some reason I was going to say 3D Blast, but I remember 3D Blast was the year after 3 and Knuckles.
3D Blast was 1996.
It was 1995. Oh, it was in development in 1995. It was 1996, you're right.
Because shortly after, like a week or so, the Saturn version came out.
Yeah, the Saturn... I was reading up on a ton of prototypes, like I said earlier, and despite the fact the Genesis version was already out, the prototype version of the Saturn one... the prototype version of the Saturn one has an amazing prototype in that it uses the Demented Sonic sprite from the Mega Drive prototype, the one where he looks really derpy.
Oh, that was on the menu, wasn't it?
Yeah, like, despite the fact the Mega Drive version was already out, and they go, yeah, don't use that image, they still used it in the Saturn version's prototype anyway, which came out after the Mega Drive version was already out.
It was a good job that he come back down.
Yeah.
He was going to Knuckles' world.
Whoops. I've been that way plenty of times before by accident, and that way's just too long.
I don't know if they fixed it in this, but you could easily get into Knuckles' world. Just screen wrap it.
That is, I imagine they didn't fix screen wrapping, and if they did, what were they thinking?
They did, because I tried it in Ice Cap.
Why? That's so bad. I get like fixing like game breaking bugs, but like fixing like fun glitches like screen wrapping and stuff.
Well, it didn't work for me, and I know I was doing it properly. It's just
It's like indie devs have like the right attitude to it. I think like indie devs, they patch game breaking stuff. They don't patch stuff that could be like useful for speedruns or fun. Because it was like for example, like Ori and the Blind Forest. There was a good example of that game where they patched out a massive glitch that was used in the speedrun that saved a ton of time. And basically, like, a ton of people wrote into them, and eventually the developer went back in, and also, how did I die there? Yeah. But the developer went back in and recoded all of the glitch back into the game, despite the fact they'd removed it all from the code.
And that's a glitch itself.
It is. I guess I don't need to, like, walk all the way to the right, then? Is that what caused it? Oh, sorry, all the way to the left.
I don't know, that's never happened to me.
That's never happened to me before either, which is why I'm so confused.
Stick closer to the centre then.
Yeah, I think maybe what happened was maybe I got crushed underneath it.
Yeah, I think the ground was still acting like a solid platform, and obviously
Whoops.
pushed you.
Got no rings. Okay, right. It's time for our good old friend, Mr. State, because I don't have any rings.
Well, it's easy without any
It
rings.
is, yeah, but I just still want to be safe. For the most part, I will try and restrain from safe stating in this game, because I know this game a lot better than Sonic 1 and 2. Yeah, see, that was easy. Because I got in a lot of hits before the boss started as well, so didn't have many to do afterwards. And this is the first major change in Sonic 3 Complete. Because this isn't Carnival Nights music, you might notice. So what is this then? Well, for those of you aficionados, you would know that Sonic 3 had a PC release in 1996 where the music was drastically changed due to the fact it was using a MIDI sound card. And this is one of the remixes that resulted. This is Carnival Nights MIDI soundtrack remix for the Genesis / Mega Drive. Got anything to say on it, Jamie?
No, because I still don't like this version of the music.
No, I don't particularly either, but I just wanted to spice up the playthrough a bit, really.
I
Make
can't
it-
hear it.
Make it completely different to, like, the playthrough I did only a few months back.
I could obviously talk a bit about the original music.
Go right ahead. Because I played it before the stream anyway, so...
So we know that Michael Jackson's involvement, of course.
Well, it was pretty much confirmed that he was involved at this point.
So that the fact that it's got the original music's got a little portion that's played in a 1991 song called Jam.
Jam
Which,
is
if you
also a
look-
very good song.
Yeah, if you look up the music video because it's got Michael Jordan.
I can't remember, like,
It contained like the trumpet bit before Heavy D's little rap section,
Oh yeah, I know that, yeah.
and then it's got a sample in it which is basically glass smashing.
Bum, 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 bum. Jam.
Yeah, and then it contained the Jam sample twice.
Yeah, because I was watching, like, there's a really informative video on it, which I can't remember the exact name of, but it's something along the lines of Michael Jackson's involvement in Sonic 3, which I'd recommend
Yes.
giving a watch.
So basically, it went Jam, then the trumpet sound, and at the end of that, it was Jam again.
Yeah, and also, Ice Cap, because obviously we know now it was based on Hard Times. What was the original
Ice-
track that people used to think it was based on? I can't remember.
Smooth, actually, yeah, it fell to 2 tracks because they do share compositions. It's Smooth Criminal and Who Is It?
Yeah, because I think it's like a really fascinating topic, honestly, but I should do more research into it.
I will say one thing, Dan, people don't realise. I believe still Michael Jackson was involved with Ice Cap.
Yeah, he must have been. Just like the way it
Not-
turned out.
I'm not saying about the whole Hard Times Smooth Criminal bit because yes, it is Hard Times, but if you listen to the little samples you can hear in Ice Cap's music, they're not Brad Bux's. They wasn't found in Hard Times.
Exactly. Also, like another bit of incriminating evidence is the fact that pretty much everyone who was on the Sonic 3 sound team had worked or was going to work for Michael Jackson at some point in their careers.
Because what is it? One of the samples actually, I believe its origin leads from the song Speed Demon.
Go ahead and talk about that a bit, I guess.
Speed Demon was from the Bad album. It also featured on Michael Jackson's Moonwalker.
I haven't actually heard it before, so...
Its music video is actually quite good. It features quite a lot of claymation.
Ah, I should probably take a look into that thing, because that seems quite interesting, actually.
Because how it's tied in the Moonwalker movie itself is quite good, because in the Moonwalker movie we see like a little parody of Bad, and it's like little kid version of Bad.
Huh.
So it's like Bad, but what would happen if instead of grown-ups there was little kids? And then in the scene after Bad, it's they go through some smoke and everyone's grown up again. So basically, Michael's back to... They didn't notice any changes, but we see that Michael Jackson's back to being an adult.
Like, even though obviously we're not hearing the Michael Jackson version of the tracks right now, I still think this game just has so much fascinating trivia that I think should be mentioned during this playthrough, because there's just so much stuff on this game, even though it was only in development for like a short period of time. This game just has like so much interesting stuff, even if it was like rushed in the end.
So the thing is, a lot of people think that the guy who was in charge of STI at the time, Roger Hector,
STI?
Sega Technical Institute,
That is a really unfortunate acronym.
yeah. Wait, I just realised. It took me... Oh, I just will.
I've pointed this out before and no one ever seems to get the joke. That is a really unfortunate acronym.
But anyway, yeah, everyone believes that what he said on the development of the game was actually what happened, because he got re-interviewed again at one point and he still states Michael Jackson was going to compose for the game, but due to the little due to the allegations against him, he had to drop out. But people forget that there was actually one person higher up than Roger Hector.
Who's that?
I can't remember the name because game trailers back when they were still around, they looked into the subject, and according to them, which is still a bit fishy, is that Source wanted to stay anonymous. But it is believed that there was higher up than Roger Hector. And Roger Hector was apparently doing other things at the same time anyway. So he wasn't there during the full production of the game.
I think everyone sort of threw their hat into the ring with like whether Michael Jackson was involved or not, and they wanted to find out. Also, it's the infamous barrel section. It's not that difficult. Also, we're currently forming a club of people who've never got on the barrel section, or stuck on the barrel section, should I say?
You're not in the barrel section?
No, well, no, you're right. I'm not, because I realised that wasn't the actual barrel.
And if you notice that in this, they fixed Sonic's sprites and Supersonic on the barrel.
Because they were just Sonic with a yellow glow, weren't they?
I
Yeah.
watched some weird video on that barrel thing that people, some guy he
Gets hit by the barrel. Wait, what?
Something about like jumping up and trying to force it down. It's like something.
You can do it like that, but that needs more time and it actually wastes more time than you need.
Yeah.
I think like the
But you
natural.
can-
Oh, sorry, go on.
Sorry, but you can get lucky and do it quicker, but it's luck.
What I was gonna say is like normally the reason I think most people I've run into didn't get stuck is because, sort of like myself sometimes, the natural thing for people to do is just press any button they can when they get stuck, and that eventually led to people going, oh, if I press up and down, that corrects the barrel. But like, I think the reason I found it out was because I was like, hang on, so jumping moves this slightly, so what other buttons would move things up and down? That led me to pressing up and down. Oh look, up and down also moves the barrel.
Uh-oh. It's always good watching on Twitch, especially on the iPad. You've got an amazing delay. Because you're like, going, oh no, and then like 10 seconds later you die. You're waiting for the death.
Yeah, but Twitch has a delay no matter what you're on.
Yeah.
Hitbox is a lot better in that regard, because Hitbox only has like a 2-second delay, but that's also there's a lot less people on Hitbox, so that's how they're able to make that happen.
So on Carnival Night 2, when you're playing as Knuckles, if you're doing a standard playthrough, he doesn't have a boss, but Knuckles can still fight the final boss in this zone.
The final boss of what? Like his actual final
Of
boss?
of Carnival Night.
Oh, because I thought you meant like the final boss is in like the final boss of the game, and I'm like, hang on a second.
No, he can fight. Egg Rubber and Carnival Night.
Huh.
Because what it is, you know, the bit with the with those tube things, what speed you up and it leads you to Knuckles again.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you're doing it as Knuckles, it takes sort of an underground route, but you can get Knuckles to slide off one of the slopes, and it drags you onto Sonic route.
Huh. Also, I want to give a special shout out to the person who designed Knuckles' boss in Flying Battery, because they're an especially smart individual. Because Knuckles' boss in Flying Battery is the only boss in the game where you fight Eggman. And Knuckles doesn't go anywhere near Eggman in the rest of the game, he goes near the Egg Robo. So a special shout out to the person who forgot to change the sprite in the cockpit.
But there's good reason for that.
And that good reason is...
Apparently Knuckles wasn't going to be on the Flying Battery.
It
in
was
it.
due to time constraints. I'm guessing they just can't be bothered to
It
remove the level.
What it is, because of Sonic and Knuckles being released on its own, his story would be literally done in half an hour.
Also shouts to the barrel.
So, because they didn't have an Egg Robo sprite in that form, and obviously Knuckles had to have a boss, Who else can fit the situation?
True, but like it would literally take probably about 5 minutes at most to swap out the sprite. You literally just go, oh okay, here's a front-facing sprite of Egg Robo. Now let's swap that out.
But the thing is, Egg Robo never had a front-facing sprite as such.
Doesn't he? I swear he has a front-facing sprite. Like at least one of the bosses has a front-facing sprite.
Not in the same sense they needed for that machine.
But it wouldn't have taken very long at all to actually...
Yeah, you could have done it in Paint.
Yeah, they could have done it on Paint, exactly.
If Paint worked with the games back then.
I really like Act 2's music on the PC. Act 1's is a bit meh, but Act 2's is quite good.
Most of Act 1's in the PC version were meh.
Yeah, but Act 2 is very good. Also, speaking of differences on Sonic 3 Complete, I know I said the music was a massive difference, but coming up next is by far the biggest difference.
Ooh, as well as selecting this level order, did you also select Prototype?
I did. So, up next is a Sonic and Knuckles level. This is Flying Battery Zone, and on top of that, it's the prototype version of Flying Battery Zone. So, yeah, this is the second level of Sonic and Knuckles normally. However, in Sonic 3, in the complete version of Sonic 3, or the actual version of Sonic 3 that was meant to come out, this was meant to be after Carnival Night. However, it was moved to Sonic and Knuckles because they didn't have enough space on the cartridge.
And I just realised one thing.
What?
I think Mania's Flying Battery is based on the Prototype version.
I think it is as well, yeah. I'm just a massive sucker for like nighttime levels in games.
It's alive.
So just having another nighttime level in this game, even if it's one of my favourite zones as well, it was so tempting I had to turn it on.
Anyway, yeah, like I said, you missed a life.
Yeah, I don't care. Because my normal technique is I go and grind for lives in Launch Base, so I don't particularly need many lives.
The best way to get lives in Sonic 3 Knuckles is one of the bonus stages, the one you claim that looks like Gumball Machine still.
Yeah, but by far the best way is still Launch Base.
No, I still say it's that special stage because Launch Base at most I probably grabbed 6-7 lives, but thanks to the special stage I grabbed like
no,
twice as
I
much.
will show you why Launch Base is the best place to grind lives.
Oh, cheater.
Yep, I accidentally used the wrong word and said grind, and that gave it away.
And the funny thing is, it's not that is not supposed to actually work in the game, and in Sonic Mega Collection, they tell you about that trick anyway.
Exactly. Well, it's a useful trick, honestly.
It's technically a glitch,
Oh,
but
This reminds me of when you were playing that hacked version of the game.
Which one?
The one where you were like Hyper Super Sonics or something.
Oh,
white Sonic.
White Sonic.
And you
Yeah.
took about five minutes to get past that.
Because he's way too fast, and he just completely flies over everything, so already you've got a bit of an issue.
The good thing about White Sonic is you can go so fast you can go through level objects.
Exactly. But it's a really awful hack. I think it in the end won the Big the Cat trophy, which is the worst. Which is the
No, it didn't win anything. I was reading it.
What won the Big the Cat trophy? Because I swear it was White Sonic, because they really hate the guy who makes White Sonic. The judges.
2016, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Let's look.
Well, I can't remember what won the actual big trophy, because I can remember what I awarded stuff, but I can't remember what they actually awarded stuff.
I was reading the document for the judges' document on Donny Chow game. And I was reading Donny's little panel on it. I can't comment on it due to obvious reasons. I wonder why that is, Donny.
Donny's like the only sane judge left there. The rest of them have all gone a bit insane.
Let's see. Big the Cat, you say?
Because I know everyone used to vote for Big's Fishing Derby for Big the Cat Trophy, which is incredibly funny because people didn't realise Big the Cat Trophy meant the worst trophy, not the hack with Big in it, and they had to explain that.
So the Big the Cat Trophy winner, which is awarded to the worst entry overall in the contest, went to Royer Lockwood's Sonic Mega Collection.
Oh, that was horrible. It was literally a texture hack of Sonic Mega Collection that you could only use on Dolphin because it didn't work on anything else. And even then, all it was just like a meme collection, but it wasn't even a good one. It was like memes between friends, just in-jokes. So yeah, that definitely deserved the last place.
And in third place was the untitled Sonic 1 hack. What?
Untitled Sonic 1 hack was really good though. That also got the most improved, didn't it?
Yeah.
Because that was a really bad game. I remember, I think I picked that for my big trophy in 2015.
Yo, Scrubs.
What's up? Wait, what's up? I should get on Discord on like the screen so people can actually see who's talking.
No worries, don't mind me. I'm just here for the shit talk anyway.
Ah, I see. And also I fell through the floor.
Is that when it started? Shit started coming out of people's mouth? How disgusting. You forgot about that happening, didn't you?
Yeah, but I completely forgot.
It could be like that episode of South Park.
Which one?
You insert food in your behind and it comes out the other way. Out your
Oh.
mouth.
That's actually quite kinky, I mean what?
And then just throughout the episode you got just people spewing out pile of pieces of poo.
Amazing.
It's, what was it? In one scene there was a book club with Stan's parents and they're just passing around the bucket for people to go to toilet in.
Amazing. Oh, I almost died. Oh, I thought I was gonna die again.
Talking of toilets and such, has anyone tried Doritos Heat Burst?
I can see where this is going, but yeah.
Wait, which ones?
Dorito Heat Burst, first barbecue then heat.
No, I remember trying the roulette ones in it.
Oh, the one with the Tabasco sauce ones.
Yeah, I didn't think it'd be
Quite
that. Yeah, I didn't think it'd be that spicy, and I couldn't even finish the packet.
Well, no, that's not. It's not going in the spicy direction. He's going in the shits direction.
No, what it was is I ate them. I mean, to be fair, they're reasonably spicy, but you know, I'm quite used to spicy kind of stuff. But then later on, I decided to go to the toilet, and you know, like when you have like a hot curry. And
So you were going in the shits direction. You just lied to me.
Yeah, it's burning in both directions, but going in wasn't so bad.
I need some Doritos actually right now. I'm gonna get some after we get to the Sonic and Knuckles section.
To get sour lips, just Pringles, salt and vinegar are
I
enough
died
for me.
again, for God's sake.
Wait, how'd you die?
I died to the exact same place I died last
Oh,
time.
Rapsid,
Hey,
have you been lurking for a while, or you just come on?
yes. I have been watching for quite a few minutes, then I thought to myself, why don't I just go shit talk to them for a while?
It sounds exactly like what I would do.
See?
Give us
To be
more
fair,
reason to meme.
That's the same thing I did as well. I was on for about like a couple of minutes, and I was waiting for them to notice I was on and say something.
No, because I don't ever check the viewer list.
Have you ever thought about going the other direction and make it easier?
Yeah, but I can't be bothered. Well,
So how do we see the viewer list, by the way?
wait, hang on, pardon?
I am a complete Twitch noob.
Hang on,
You'll come
You press the TP. Well, what are you watching? Oh no, man.
I'm gonna need to turn Ravsig down a bit because. Okay, that
That's
should be
rude.
better now.
Are you watching it on iPad or I mean like tablet kind of thing, or on PC? Anyway, I've never watched it on PC, so I don't know if it's like different. But basically, there's like a couple of like people, like heads. If you press that, then it will say who's watching it and who the moderators are and all that kind of stuff.
Let's see. I think it's different here.
Oh, you killed Tails.
Tails dies on his own. It's not my fault.
He just died on his own.
See, my point proven. He also got stuck in the he also got stuck in the section where you need to move down. So, in the I can't think what they're called. Like the things that sort of look like the Metropolis screws.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got stuck in one of those.
Aha, just found the spectator list.
What could possibly go wrong?
I just hope to God there isn't a Sonic and Tails mode on Mania.
There is.
I hope his AI is a lot better.
I think they know from experience to make his AI actually competent. And plus, I don't think he goes into the special stage.
Oh, thank God, because that was the worst thing in Sonic 2.
So that's like the only thing that really made Tails unbearable. Because the rest of the time he can be annoying, but like, at least he doesn't like affect your ring count or anything, or affect your life count.
I seen a Sonic parody where they found out Tails can't die and Sonic just takes advantage of it.
Okay, so in this chat, me and King have a meme, like the Mario Kart 8 item smuggling compilation, because people have basically made hour-long compilations of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, where they literally just like use the second item slot to get like a lightning in first or something. Well, like the original item smuggling compilation was killing Tails in Sonic 3 compilations.
Oh, did you ever notice that in the background, all the capsules?
No, I never noticed that actually.
This is where all the capsules Eggman made. Whoa, that was a colour glitch.
You've got a twitchy neck there.
A glitchy Sonic game, what?
Where's the lasers?
Ravsik, have you played the new Daytona yet?
Nope, and I still have no idea where it is. I haven't really had much time anyway to go out and look for it, so, unfortunately.
Going
Yeah.
outside, what's that?
Work, commute, work, sleep.
Oh, this scenery's so gorgeous. At night time, this is just so nice.
Is there any nearby? Do you know that?
Wait, what?
I meant about
The
Daytona.
only place I know that's relatively near to me is there's like a Sega Funscape, whatever it's called, in Hatfield. Apparently that one's got it. But you've assumed that somewhere in London's got it, but I think most of the places that got it are like seaside resorts.
Probably, because there are only 2 arcades here that I know of that are quite big, and neither of them has got it yet.
But the problem is that if it's an arcade place, I don't know, especially if it's like combined with a bowling place, that
Right.
is the arcade really that important to them? Are they really going to spend so much money on a new machine when they can just half-ass and get like an older games they've had for ages?
That's
Come in and
pretty-
play on it anyway.
That's pretty much what happens at Namco Funscape near the London Eye.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm not really familiar with what arcade machines like that. I don't know if like after like with like normal games, like you buy it, but like a year later or however long later it goes down in price. But I don't know whether they do anything like that with arcade machines, whether when it first comes out, like
Probably.
certain price, and then they might reduce it down eventually, but eventually they'll have them in the different things, because I don't know.
Also, this Ice Cap music's really nice.
Hopefully as well. Ice Cap where? Ah, right, you're getting there. Right.
You also noticed that ice caps are sitting at night time.
I didn't know there was an option to set ice cap at night time, but now I'm sort of glad
No,
there is.
It follows due to the fact that flying battery was at night.
That's really nice because, as I said, I love just playing levels at night when they're normally set at day. Like with the Mario Kart 8 sessions we've been doing, I got a mod so like all the levels were at night, which makes it look really nice as well. And then here, having the option turn it on, of course I had to turn it on.
Well, I'm actually going out to live my life, boys and girls. See you later. See you on the chat room.
See you later, Ro.
See ya.
Have fun.
So with Ice Cap's music, do you want to know what I actually speculate with it?
Go right ahead, Jamie.
It's half Hard Times, half Michael Jackson.
So, like, is this your new conspiracy theory then?
Not just with the samples, I mean with the music itself.
True. Oh, hey, II1980, how are you doing today?
What? No, I was saying hello to the person chatting on.
Oh yeah, because they just do understand English, don't they?
Everyone understands English. All you got to do is speak louder.
Speaking loudly is the key. Hello, do you understand? That is just the definitive British way. You just speak louder and hope that people understand you.
No, the typical.
Surprisingly, I never do that.
Yeah, funny that.
Yeah.
No, the typical English way is, do you speak any English?
At
The
least
way
like,
you
actually
know-
bother to learn the phrase, like the phrase for "Do you know English?" in the language you're speaking.
And then you're just looping yourself.
Yeah, I know. I was doing that on purpose just to see if I could actually climb up it, but now obviously I know that I can't.
You should have tried the level, the screen lap.
Oh, you can't do the screen wraps as you said, which is a bit annoying because they should have kept
Like I say, it could have been just me, but
Also, speaking about local arcades and stuff, my local arcade recently removed all their old Sega cabinets. Which
Oh,
they-
your arcade sucks.
it used to have like a ton of cool like Sega cabinets. Like it had House of the Dead 2 and 3. It had Crazy Taxi, and then it removed all of them. And the only good game they have left is Guitar Hero Arcade. So rip.
Wait, Guitar Hero had an arcade game?
It did. It was based off Guitar Hero 3, aka the best one. So just as well then.
So what games do I have in it? Well, done.
No games at all.
Yeah, they have nothing at all now. They just have like mobile games, pretty much. That's like all arcade machines are now, though, mobile games, because like most of them are like Flappy Bird and stuff. From where I go, at least.
Oh, I forgot Flappy Bird was an arcade game.
Yeah, it was like it's called like Flying Tickets or something. Then they made one off like Crossy Road and Candy Crush and Angry Birds. They just made an arcade game out of any mobile game, and that's all arcades are nowadays. They're just mobile games.
Yeah, this is the point where arcade game ideas just went out the window.
Because like my local arcades used to be like so good because I've seen, obviously I wasn't there, but I've like seen pictures from them like back in the day where they used to have like all the new Sega cabinets and stuff, and now they just have like nothing.
Wouldn't it be like this if you was pitching a new arcade game idea to an arcade? So, I got this awesome idea. Can you match 3? Is it like Candy Crush? No? Get out.
Because they're literally all just clones. Like they're not the original versions. Like it's not the original version of like Flappy Bird. It's like some clone. Like they're not even original arcade games anymore. Everyone's just
Have they not got the arcade of Sonic Rush?
What?
Sonic Dash.
Oh yeah, there was an arcade version of Sonic Dash.
Yeah, they put that on my local one. And Mario Kart.
They have Mario Kart, my local one, but like it's always full when I go there because it's the only game that's actually worth playing. So
I still want to play the new Mario Kart arcade game.
or the DX one because I know you can play the first two on GameCube, as I said last night.
No, I mean the VR one.
Oh, the VR one. Yeah, I forgot that's the thing. Because I keep forgetting, because they keep bringing out like Mario Kart arcades left, right, and centre now. Also, we're
What
almost
was
at
the
the end
big
of
thing?
Sonic 3.
I was going to say, what's the big thing about Mario Kart on the arcade? You can play as Pac-Man.
Yeah, all because it was made by Bandai. So they put in all their own characters.
Yeah, but if you'll be technical, Pac-Man's not a Bandai character.
True, but they just have the rights to him.
It's a joint company like Square Enix.
Well, Namco Bandai, but still.
What did,
Bandai Namco.
what did NXT like?
Bandai Namco, did they change the name?
No, it was always Bandai Namco.
Oh, because I've always seen it as like Namco Bandai. Also, we're going to be stopping it to grind for some lives.
It's always been Bandai Namco games.
Has it? Where are the... oh, there's the bird enemies. He just wasn't appearing for some reason.
So yeah, launch base. That itself got replaced. Music wise.
Yeah, it did. And also I'm using the fast forward feature because I'm a cheater.
What?
This would normally take 10 minutes, but it's going to literally take about 2 minutes.
So yeah, believe it's an original composition for once.
Yep, and that's fast forward over. 60 lives, that's pretty good.
But do is.
Are
But
you...
do is.
Wait, I was confused, so I'm going to explain it to him.
What's he confused about?
About how I got so many lives and why I was fast forwarding and stuff. So, and also for the people who are watching. So, what it there is, there's a bird that will constantly, or there's a bird badnik that will constantly fly into you. And if you get enough points, you get a life, and you get a ton of points every time you destroy one of those birds. Especially when you get in a combo, it gets even faster. So if you stand there and just spin dash, because that automatically kills them, if you stand there and spin dash there for like 10 minutes, you just can grind lives. So as you see, we got up to 60 in 10 minutes. And plus, since we were using fast forward, that means we got 60 in about 1 minute. And I'm not gonna like, you know, do it again, because I think 60 lives is plenty. That's more than we're ever gonna need. So that should hopefully stop me from save stating as much now, because I don't obviously need to worry about my life count.
And someone's munching on crisps.
Is he munching on the Doritos?
Yum, yum, yum.
Also, one thing I should probably mention, just quickly, is for Mushroom Hill, I'm going to aim to get all the Chaos Emeralds, or sorry, the Super Emeralds within Mushroom Hill, and that means one thing. That means I'm going to need to use a guide, so if I was stopping and starting at points, it's because I'm following the guide.
Mushroom Hill or Mushroom Valley?
It's Mushroom Hill. Mushroom Valley's just the prototype name, isn't it?
Yeah, that's why I was asking, because you can even put Mushroom Valley back in.
Can you? I think I probably did that then, because I turned on like most of the options relating to beta stuff.
So yeah, anyway, the music for launch base, more original than the rest. I believe it contains one sample, which was used, I believe, in a Michael Jackson track, which probably not a lot of people heard if they're not fans of Michael Jackson.
Nope. This is also by far my least favourite PC track. It just doesn't sound like launch base at all. Like, the other tracks sort of sounded... The other track sounded good, but this track sounds horrible, and it sounds nothing like the level it's based on as well. I should have kept on the original track for this one, because the original track is just such a tune.
Yeah. So you know the girls you hear in launch base's music.
Go, 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 go. Yep.
I believe they were taken from or either used later in a Michael Jackson song called Tabloid Junkie.
Or what was like the scrapped Michael Jackson track that wasn't released that also had samples, or that also was used in Sonic 3?
Don't know, because nothing was scrapped when Michael Jackson actually used them.
Because there was like one track which was only released on a unreleased sort of hits album that was sampled for one of Sonic 3's tracks, but I can't remember what it was, so I'm going to have to go back to that video probably again later tonight.
Whatever it is, I don't think it's related, because everything that was used in actual music was actually released.
Well, it would sort of make sense that the music wasn't released because, like, I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm saying it would sort of make sense if they did it like that. Because if they did it like that, then obviously no one could go, "Hey, this is from this game," because obviously it would be, in their eyes, original music because they've never heard it before because it was scrapped.
Well, if you found it, I'd be interested to see what.
Because I swear I remember hearing in that video that it was one of the samples used was from a scrap song, and also I is trying to speak, so go right ahead.
Huh?
I thought you were trying to speak because you were clearing your throat.
No, it's checking on deleters.
No, I'm just dying. I ate too many quickly, maybe, or something.
I see.
The burn.
The good old heartburn. Also, we're going to be seeing another pretty significant change at the end of this zone.
Another change that happens when playing in Knuckles and Knuckles' story is that there's no Death Egg in the background.
Well, because the Death Egg's already been destroyed. Hasn't it?
Somewhat. Didn't it make a return in Sonic 4?
Well, I was going to say, I've never beaten Knuckles' campaign. Doesn't Knuckles go to Death Egg?
Only in the forms of level select.
What's his final level then? I've never seen Knuckles. It is, isn't it? Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Because he fights the awesome Mecha Sonic boss.
Yeah, if anything, it's Sonic doesn't defeat Mecha Sonic. It's Knuckles that defeats Mecha Sonic.
Yeah, exactly. But that final boss with Knuckles is probably like the best boss in the game. But I just can't beat it because I'm a scrub.
When doing this boss as Knuckles, there's two of them.
There is. I think there's two of them in I swear there was two of them because I remember fighting two of them before.
As Knuckles, yeah, but as Sonic.
Yeah, but I've never done the game as Knuckles. But I swear I remember as Sonic, like fighting two of them before.
Nope. Well, I think it can glitch like that, but officially.
I'm probably thinking of I'm probably getting confused with Death Egg because Death Egg has like a quite similar boss, or Act 1 has a sort of similar boss where you fight one of those things.
No, you don't fight one of those things in Death Egg.
Yeah, you do. You fight a very similar one if you don't.
No, you still remember.
No, I'm honestly being serious, right? In Death Egg, before you fight the massive eye thing in Act 1, you fight something else, don't you? And it's sort of like one of those things.
No, what it
Oh, it's the
is,
spinning platform thing. That's what I'm thinking of, sorry.
Yeah, so you don't fight one of them.
Jamie was right, I was wrong.
Yes, Viper, you need to remember this.
You need to remember these oddly specific facts about Sonic 3.
Well, no, I don't mean that, because obviously I don't know anything. I never knew it. But what you should remember is Jamie is always right about Sonic 2D games.
Yeah, you'll never be right, I know.
Yeah. if you think of something else, then you're just wrong. Basically.
Jamie is the god of classic Sonic.
Yeah.
Use the sprint to launch yourself up and it'll get you
Well, I know that now.
fact-
Remember that delay, Jamie.
In fact, you don't need the guidebook for
Jamie is the guidebook.
No.
Also missed the job.
Actually, I can't remember where all the locations are in Mushroom Hill.
I can't remember. I've used the guide so many times and yet I still can't remember where everything is.
I've done it once on my own, but as Knuckles only.
Yeah, but there's one of them which requires you to fly with Tails. So let's actually get Tails over here and see if I can test the flying out right now. Okay, there we go. That's how it works.
It's like, the first super ring that Sonic uses.
Yep.
You can get there as Knuckles.
Huh.
Not by glitching or anything, just by doing a normal, just going by the normal path.
That's weird.
What it is, as soon as Sonic and Knuckles' path go back into one, you go back on yourself, and it's actually you taking Sonic's path to the beginning of the stage.
So, Jamie, I'm curious. What are you thinking of this so far? Is this more bearable than Sonic 1 and 2?
Yes.
See, because I actually sort of know my way around this game.
Oh no.
And it's a good job it's good that you're using the Sonic 3 level layouts because there's Robotnik monitors out there in Sonic 3 Knuckles.
Exactly, because they made Sonic 3 and Knuckles easier. Because they removed all the stuff like the spring in Hydrosity 2 that sends you back flying towards the wall. They removed that, which is a shame because that's quite a fun trap.
And the problem is, even when playing as Sonic 3 and Knuckles, Mushroom Hill still has that first zone feeling.
Yeah. I sort of wish they kept the difficulty spike in Sonic and Knuckles, but they decided to instead make it easier and focus more on the level layout, which is why I think a lot of people prefer and Knuckles. What about you, Jamie? Are you one of the and Knuckles lovers?
If they kept Sonic 3's level layouts and music, I would prefer Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
No, I meant just like and Knuckles, that part of the game.
Oh, I don't mind the and Knuckles part there.
But are you more of a fan of the Sonic 3 part?
Yes, for obvious reasons.
Aside from the music, like just the levels and stuff and how fun they are to play, you still prefer Sonic 3, yeah?
Again, yes, for obvious reasons. It's not just the music, it's because of one specific zone.
Ice Cap.
Yes, it's not just the music, I love the zone itself.
Like, just taking Ice Cap out of the equation, right? Because I just want to know. If you took Ice Cap out of the equation, would it still be the best one?
Yes, because it's got Carnival Night and Launch Base.
Okay, right. I'm just wondering because it seems to be like a fairly even split. Because I know a lot of people who prefer the Sonic 3 and Knuckles section and can't stand. The and Knuckles section who can't stand 3. But then I also equally know the people who prefer the Sonic 3 section and can't stand and Knuckles.
All those people who can't stand the and Knuckles section can't get past Sandopoulos.
It's not that I can't stand, I just dislike and Knuckles more. Like, I've heard other people say this, but I want to hear sort of like other people's opinion on it. I've heard other people say this, so this is why I'm bringing it up. It's not like my own thing, but yeah, people say and Knuckles on its own is boring and they're unable to finish it. What's your stance on this?
And Knuckles is still fun on its own. It's
Yeah, like without it locked on, I sort of agree, but with it locked on, I can't agree.
interesting thing about and Knuckles on it with Sonic and Knuckles on its own. It's the level select. Because when you do the level select cheat and you see the level select, you have Sonic 3's levels.
Also, we need to do one last thing. This is going to work slightly differently because we're going to be seeing something here that wouldn't normally be in Sonic 3 and Knuckles in this final boss section. We'll be seeing it in a bit because I believe we still have a fight before it, but Jamie's going to tell me no.
Yes, you still got.
Yeah, I thought we still had the fight before it, but I'm going to be a complete wuss and save state because this boss fight can sometimes take me many attempts despite how easy it is. Well, not this one, the boss coming up after, which I'm not revealing yet because it's too awesome. This boss fight is easy.
You're worried you're going to run out of your 61 save states.
Well, yeah, but it's the same thing as you have to go back to the start of this boss right here and you have to rewatch the cutscene.
I don't think you're doing the hack.
Don't you?
No, I think it brings you back here.
Also, genuinely, I think what I'm going to do is, I think I'm going to mute Discord because this boss theme is awesome.
Don't mute us.
You'll be back in a second, but I just want to listen to this awesomeness. So we'll be back. So it's now time to turn it up and get down because this is like one of the best boss themes you'll hear in the entire series. And we had to focus on it because I think it's probably my favourite boss theme. So we have to turn it up and get down. So we'll be back in a second with more Sonic 3.
male or female is
Yeah.
like the idea of like what's your favourite colour. It's, the importance of like kind of gender is about as important as if you like the colour blue or red or green or yellow.
It only took one stream as well. Oh, sorry, one attempt. I'm really shocked
So-
because last time I streamed this, that took forever.
So, do you enjoy the little cutscene from Sonic and Knuckles intro?
I genuinely forgot this was here. I've only ever beaten this. Also did Turn on Mushroom Valley, but I've only ever beaten this version of the game once before, so I didn't really even know that was there. And also, I'm going to take a quick break, and I'm going to go and get some few things, and I'll be back in about 5 or so minutes. So for now, sit tight and enjoy these two rambling.
Yay!
We on the stream.
Woohoo!
So, how do we get rid of his viewers?
I don't like Sonic. Sonic's rubbish.
He's got a fairly decent score there.
Well, yeah, but that's because of the that thing he did with the speed up and the killing the bird thing continuously.
Yeah, so let's not count that.
But yeah, but bringing back to my daughter, it's like I want her to kind of like have my opinion on that. But you know, we're all human, so you know, if I see like someone who's male or someone who's female who does like an amazing thing, invents something, or is like a great athlete, or whatever, I'm not thinking a male or female. I'm just thinking, oh, they're an amazing human. There's someone to aspire to. Because the problem is with concentrating on like, oh look, this is, oh look, oh wow, there's a woman here and she's being successful. Is making it like, oh, it's something that's special that's happened, rather than it's normal. And if a child actually researched into it, then obviously they're going to realise, due to the fact obviously women weren't educated high enough in the past, that generally most things in the past were created by men. And so, although obviously things were improving a lot, which is obviously amazing, you've still got the situation where a child, if they look into it, that most things were invented by men, not women. And so they think down and think, oh, why was that? And you can obviously explain and educate them that, well, in the past, women weren't allowed to go to university, and they weren't allowed to do this, and they weren't allowed to be doctors and stuff. So how were they supposed to be at the height of their field and be able to do anything? It would have to be a very special person to somehow manage to invent something, even though they're not being seen as one of the top people, kind of thing. It wouldn't necessarily be taken seriously. But by pointing out that we're all humans, introduced the idea to my daughter that oh look, there's this man, this person, and they're a great inventor, and they've done this and they've done that and whatever. And they're like, oh look, the person was male. I was like, I don't care if it's male. They're a human. It's exactly the same. We're male or female. Just because it was a male that happened to invent it, you know, in different circumstances, it could quite easily be a woman that could have invented it.
Yeah, I've been hearing a bit of that lately due to Doctor Who.
Oh god.
And I'm back.
You know the story of Doctor Who now, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, my opinion on that is simply every single time a doctor dies, in the past at least anyway, I'm like, oh no, I really like them. But then I remember, like, originally, I'm like hearing that they're going to do it, and I'm like, who's that? I don't know who that is. The only time I've ever actually looked forward to a new Doctor was the last one with Capaldi, because I'd watched the thick of it, and so I actually knew who the actor was. Now I'm obviously sad that he's going, but obviously the actors don't want to do it forever, and neither would the BBC want to do it forever. You've got to change. I don't really know a great deal about this person, but I've heard good things about what's that show that she's in with Tennant and that other woman.
Broadback Church.
Yeah, I've heard kind of good things about it. I think it's supposed to be reasonably good, so I'm assuming she's like a reasonably good actress. And she kind of looks kind of like the part kind of thing. You could understand that she could look in a certain way and she would fit in. But the fact is that I'm going to be the sensible person. I'm going to wait for the show to start, and then I'm going to make my opinion on whether she's a good person or not. The fact is the BBC continuously, all the way through the new Doctor Who, is always chosen someone that's ended up being really good. So I can't believe that they specifically go for someone that they don't think is capable of doing it. So I think she's going to be a very lively and kind of a bit like what's his name?
Which one?
Oh, like the one from the was it like 70s or 80s? Was it the one with the blonde hair?
The one with the blonde hair.
The one with the antlers.
Oh, who is he called?
Ooh, Peter Davison.
Yeah, I think that's his name. Yeah, I think it might be a Doctor a bit like that kind of thing. A bit young and a bit kind of lively and a bit something. So I'm looking forward to it.
Anyway, back to the game.
Woohoo!
Ignore me eating, by the way.
Huh?
Ignore me eating.
So I can't hear what you're saying.
Yeah, shut up.
I can't understand what you're saying. Were you dragged up rather than brought?
Viper, did anyone?
Your mum
What? What?
to tell you off.
What's this?
Viper, did anyone tell you that eating with your mouth full is rude?
Yeah. No.
What? Eating with my mouth full is rude? Oh no, I've been doing it wrong this whole time. Sorry, I'll eat with my mouth not full.
I mean, talking with your mouth full. God.
Don't eat with your mouth full. Eat with nothing in it.
Drink it with a straw.
You suck. Shut up, Aya.
Come on, that sounds like static in my ear.
Alright, no, don't start. Just because you bought a copy of FIFA doesn't mean you get to get all rowdy.
Yeah,
Come on,
Jamie, what did you think of my my advertising box?
Come on, we said we weren't going back to this today.
No, but I mean, die. What would you be of South Africa?
When have you ever heard Jamie say pucker though?
Wait, Pucker? I've never said that.
He wrote on the box, like the meme box he made of FIFA 2010, he wrote pucker game 11 out of 10 Jamie 64326. I'm like, he's like, oh, because Northerners say pucker. I'm like, when has he ever said pucker?
No, that's a stereotype. Wait, I've never heard anyone say Pucker.
You don't like pucker pies?
That's the only time I've heard Pucker, but that's because it's a name. But in general sense,
Hang on. I got a connection. So Jamie would say pucker because he's Northern and his name's Jamie. You see where I'm going with this? What other Northern Jamie says pucker? That's right, your boy Oliver. The legendary.
Jamie Oliver's from the north.
No, I was just guessing. I don't really know, but apparently Northern people say pucker, so I was going to guess that he was Northern because he says pucker.
But he's also a chef.
True.
All chefs say pucker. Jamie, are you a chef? Oh no, you're not a chef.
He's not. There's something he's not telling us in this situation. He cooks up the dankest memes, therefore he's a chef.
I'm the real Jamie Oliver. He's just an imitator on the TV who's making the big money.
You're the fake Oliver around here for comparing yourself to me. Huh.
The thing is, there's a YouTube channel called My Virgin Kitchen about people who've never cooked before.
Have
And the guy who hosts the channel and everything, he actually has been trained by Jamie Oliver and actually looks a bit like him.
He's the faker now.
If you ever watched, was it Stuart Ashens?
Yeah, of course I watched Stuart Ashens. Who
What's his name?
doesn't?
Barry, the guy he always does food testing with and everything.
Yeah.
Him, he's got trained by Jamie Oliver.
Also, we're now in the Sonic and Knuckles section of the game, obviously. This is something that works rather differently. We've gone to a special stage, and we are now in Hidden Palace Zone. Not that one, not the one of Radio Sega fame, of course. But instead, we have 7 Chaos Emeralds, and we're no longer allowed to transform into Super Sonic, and we get to choose one of these 7 Chaos Emeralds. So let's go into this one.
Wait a minute, which one?
I went into the one in the far left, because I normally just go left to right.
Oh, you're going to be in the thumb one.
Yeah, this one is fun.
Oh, it's not the one I was thinking of. The one with all the spring spheres.
This is the one with all the spring spheres, though.
Nah, I'm on about the... I can't explain it. It's the one after this one, I think.
Oh, I know which one you mean, yeah.
Yeah.
There is a really fun one in the Knuckles one, the one where you just keep repeatedly running forwards.
And the fun fact that is that the team behind Sonic Mania was sidetracking as well as teasing us with one of these special stages.
They were. Well, I imagine that was just a joke on their end, because they're like, hey, let's see if we can get people to believe that Blue Spheres are in Sonic Mania. And it worked, because every news site reported that the new special stages were going to be Blue Spheres. Hooray.
I somewhat believed it, but the only thing I pointed out is I recognise that special stage.
Yeah, true. Also, where's all this lag coming from?
What the? How the? That was a big that was big lag.
It was. Something's using my CPU.
It's just that all of a sudden...
that's what it is.
All of a sudden you just got the super mode. I was thinking... You didn't cheat, did you?
No, what happened was, for some reason, Java, which I don't even think I have installed on my computer, or I don't remember installing it on my computer, basically went, oh yeah, I'm going to use up a ton of your CPU. Cheers for that one, right. Java.
What is Java even used for? It's
Minecraft.
Dead.
That's all Java's used for now, Minecraft.
Oh yes, that's why I've got it for Minecraft.
I don't even have Minecraft on my computer or anything that uses Java, so I don't know why I have it.
Here's the thing, can't they use a substitute for Java?
Yes. But at this point it's like so heavily encoded in Java.
Wait, no wonder my PC used to get really warm and loud when I played Minecraft, because Java's a resource hog.
It is, Sonic 3 Knuckles, Mushroom Hill Giant Rings. We're gonna have to look up a guide here just so we can, actually get Hypersonic within this zone.
Yay.
Yep, so that means a lot of waiting, because I was here last time I did this as well.
The main attribute...
That's right, Jamie looked for it and just told you where to go.
No,
yeah,
because
but
I'm not
Jamie
good
doesn't
at
know where
giving
it is.
directions.
You're a man, mate.
So yeah, for your super emeralds, I think the main act you'll be working with is Act 2 for the majority of them.
Yeah, most of them are in Act 2. This second one, sorry, is like really convoluted to get to.
I know you wanted to play it the actual way, but in a sense you've made it harder for yourself.
Yeah, but this is how I normally play it. Like, every single time I've done a playthrough of this game, this is how I've done it. So, in reality, it's not really making it too much more difficult for myself.
It's just with Flying Battery, that's all.
Because Flying Battery does have some easy special rings. But at the same time, like, may as well just do it now and get it out of the way.
So, fun fact is, in Mushroom Hill on Sonic and Knuckles alone, you can actually see a bit of the ground sticking up to the side of where Sonic starts in Mushroom Hill, which connects to the bit you just was at.
What, in launch base?
No, you know that little bit with the super lane and everything?
Yeah.
You can see a bit of the path on Sonic and Knuckles' version of Mushroom Hill. You can't get to it because the camera's locked.
Sounds quite a pucker, honestly.
Honestly,
Pucker
Dad, have
game.
you ever heard of Northerners say pucker?
No, but I wasn't the one who said Northerners say pucker, so therefore I get off with this one. I've never had anyone, let alone Northerners, say it. So I don't know.
Like I said, the only time I've said pucker is when I've wanted a pucker pie, and that's it. You can't avoid the word pucker in that.
Unless you just say I want a pie. But then again, like I've never had a pucker pie, so I don't know the luxuries. What are they like?
Oh, they're real nice.
Pucker.
They're pucker. I was waiting for that, but no one went for it.
You just get me instead. Oh, they're real nice there. Oh, Homer Simpson.
I've passed the
No,
second
oh,
room,
you
yeah.
just missed it.
Yeah,
Go
where
back
is
to
it
your
again?
left. Go back to your left.
Yeah, what, to the
Go back to where that roof was, if you can.
Yeah,
Carry on.
I just realised what I did. If Tails will come back.
One way.
Yeah, I know
You
now.
cold. Ooh, yeah, ice cap.
What about Ice Cap?
Meaning you're ice cold.
I swear it's over here, because then you jump down.
Yeah. You go left. No, you go left. Carry on.
Wait, what?
Go to your
What?
left.
Jamie, there's a 10-second delay. This is not helping.
Like, if you can follow, go back to where that. Back to where that launcher was.
Oh. Okay,
yeah,
I'll let you do
hang
that.
on. Almost there.
Right, are you guys ready for this?
No.
Right.
No, let's just get to the emerald first.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So I'm at the launcher thing.
Right, just wait a second. Like you say it's a 10-second delay. Right, go carry on further to the left. Spin dash.
Oh, yeah, I think I know where I am now. Do I keep going left?
Wait a minute.
Yes, yes I do, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I should have used the guide, but I couldn't be bothered to rewind it, so...
There you are.
Yeah.
The 10-second delay doesn't help.
No, it doesn't. It's normally even longer. It's normally 20 seconds, but it's 10 seconds on a good day.
Okay, right.
This is the fun one as well, so... Go on.
Pucker, its origin is from Hindi. Yeah! They're more southern and eastern. It comes from the word paka, which means cooked, right, substantial.
Can you Google this by any chance?
I don't even know how do you Google?
You literally search on Google, Gizoogle, and also I went the wrong way.
Oh, let's have a look. What was it? Pucker we're looking at.
Yeah, Pucker Origins, isn't it? Or did you just look up the Wikipedia page?
Okay, right, I've got Gazoogle, so then I've
And you search what you searched
Yeah.
in Google.
got some gems for some reason there.
Let's see. Gazoogle.net.
Okay.
Fuck.
Why is it in this in
Yeah, no, Jamie's getting it up now.
Gazoogle this business. Let's see.
That's the one, right, okay.
Gizoogle Dish Shiznits.
Bucket Organic. No, this is it. It's just talking about Bucket Project. And it,
Yeah, but like, what was the page you originally on Google?
Alright, here we go. The O word of Hindi and Urdu origin, literally meaning cooked, right, and figuratively fully formed, solid, permanent, for real, or in UK slang. It can mean genuine or simply very good. He also pucker Sahib. I don't really. It's not very good.
No, like, sometimes you can Google something and it's really good, and then other times it's just like, this literally makes no sense.
I know. Seeing that you're playing somewhat Sonic 3, do you want the first paragraph in Gazoogle?
Yeah, go on.
Sonic the Hedgehog 3 be a platform video game pimped by Sonic Crew and published by Sega. The fourth main game up in the Sonic the Hedgehog that she's in it was busting out for the Sega Genesis Get a Wide Up in February 1999. It doesn't sound as good as Casey doing it.
To answer your question, Lost Impact, do we check the Viper cord? Yes, occasionally, because I don't always have my Discord open. I just have it like minimized.
Right. Lost Impact.
Gotta love Andy giving me a new role in this Discord. Resident Meme Lord, yes! That is legendary. Love it. Okay, so that's Giant Ring 2. Where's the third one now then? And before, I'm already looking at the guide, Jamie, so you don't need to tell me. It's relatively close to the second one, from what I remember.
Jamie, or spelling variation, thereof be a unisex name derived from.
Wonder.
Wait, I got the final touch. Can you look up the Wikipedia to the FIFA South Africa 2010 game? Does it mention anywhere the word pucker?
Come on.
Does it mention the word pucker at least once? Or if it doesn't, why?
You need to go back down that again.
Yeah, I know what I need to do now.
See, I can't remember exactly where they are unless I'm looking at the whereabouts in the level you are on everything.
Yeah, true. Oh well though. Yeah, most of the time I know them, but it's just like I need to like double check on the guide so I don't get lost.
Now this was the special stage used in that little Mania picture.
It was.
The only difference is it was using Sonic 3's first special stage power.
I got a question, Jamie.
Yep.
How much of the Blue Spheres game have you played?
In what sense, the normal way or the perfect route?
Any of it. Just how much of it have you played?
I think I've probably done a couple hundred levels.
Okay, so you've got a decent chunk in then. So you would know that there's a ton of different layouts that aren't in the final, or there are a ton of different layouts that aren't shown off in the special stages that appear in game, including like some which are almost impossible to beat.
Of course, because the special stages are randomly generated from Sonic 1's code.
Exactly, yeah. But also, if you plug in like different games that aren't any Sonic games, you also get a ton of different levels there, which don't appear on the Sonic 1 cart.
No, because
you get like 100 different levels which don't appear on the Sonic 1 cart. I swear.
No, because the Sonic 1 cart is the complete Blue Spheres.
Yeah, but like it generates like different based on the code of the game you put in. It generates a different one, and also my controller's glitching out.
Okay, it's perfect time. Right, so 2010 FIFA Ghetto Cup.
I think Ghetto Cup.
Get the Ghetto Cup.
Is the straight up legit pucker video game.
It doesn't say pucker.
I wish Gazoogle said pucker. Like that was one of the phrases on Gazoogle. That'd be great.
That was so bad.
Wait. What if someone made Gazoogle, except instead of like all the gangster stuff, it was Northern terms? Can you imagine how great that would be?
Wait, are we on about the South Africa World Cup itself or the video game?
Video game.
It doesn't say pucker on it.
No, it says it's the straight up legit fucker video game
I love the accent.
for the 2010 FIFA Ghetto Cup, published by EA Sports.
He sounds a bit,
Drunk.
yeah.
I was going for Irish, but yeah, drunk, that's near enough.
So is that what Northerners sound like, drunk?
No, just I just sounds drunk.
The game was announced on 26th January 2010.
I just sort of want I to Kazoogle like any game in the background while we just continue on with this.
You're in a GameSpot rap battle.
GameSpot rap battle, yes.
I can imagine that.
I'm sort of, even if it's annoyed Jamie, I'm sort of glad he did this. I'm sort of glad he did FIFA Self-Effort because this has been a great Kazoogle so far.
Wait, who's he against? Oh, Pez, Konami.
With Demon Humber, one of the owners of the game.
Can we just get him to stop with the northern accent because it just doesn't
No,
sound-
because it makes it even better. It's the fact that he's reading out all like these gangster terms in a northern accent just makes it even better than before.
Can you even call that a northern accent?
No, but the accent just improves it.
I was saying my accent isn't exactly northern because it's northeast.
Oh well.
But
Yeah,
but I have had audio playback on my voice and with the northern accent, and it just doesn't sound right.
I'm going to choose something else.
Lost Impact wants you to do Shadow the Hedgehog wants to do that just to appease Lost Impact. And I also feel like there are plenty of opportunities for a good Gazoogle there because the amount of swearing there probably is in that article.
Out of curiosity, I want to know what Michael Jackson's Moonwalker looks like on their Gazoogle.
Mm.
I have no clue where
Oh,
anything is now.
Maybe I
To
should
the-
search maybe like one of the songs or something. Would it bring-
Oh yeah, like Gazoogle a song or something.
What shadow songs? Oh, I Am All of Me or something. Is that one of them?
Yeah, that's one of them.
What is?
One of the Shadow songs.
Oh yeah. I was reading the list of composers for Sonic 3 on Gazoogle,
Yeah,
and
Oh, no.
they only changed one name on Gazoogle.
and that was.
Michael
It's been
Jackson became
overlaid.
Mike. Michael Jackson became Mike Jackson.
Oh, what? You won't let me do it. I think I've done it too many times. It's locked me out. It says with. It says this. It says this. Oh shit, dog. We're not popular.
Oh, it did that to me the other day.
It happens. We're currently overloaded with all you hustlers. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah.
in the meantime, all can still use the Texelizer or get VIP access with the official iPhone app. Or laugh at this, yo.
Whoops.
I think is that Sneak Dog?
Yeah, probably. Gazoogle is the greatest thing to happen to the internet. It also severely improved the quality of Manic Monday, so we got to thank it for that.
Well, let's get this anyway. Okay. Here we go. Shadow the Hedgehog. Be a 2005 Third Thug Blaster video game. Pimped by Sega Studio USA. The former United Hoods division of Sega's Sonic Crew. By Sega. For reals. A spin-off to the Sonic the Hedgehog series. That game is that only. Shadow the Hedgehog as the main character and was revealed all up in the March 2000 War of Game event.
And this is still the point where I butchers the northern accent.
No, the northern accent butchers itself.
Our accent's not that bad, is it?
Some people's is, yes, but then also there's some really bad southern accents.
I've not finished yet. It's still
Okay, right, let him finish.
Peeping the trend of recent Sonic game, like I can't
I don't know why, but to me sounded like a mixture of a Scotsman and then a northerner.
yeah. The problem is when I start doing accents, it starts with one and then it flies.
Evolves it.
Yeah, I tried doing like an Irish one, and suddenly it goes Welsh or Scottish or goes Sheffield. It kind of flows around.
Congratulations, your northern accent evolved into its next form, the Scottish accent.
Oh.
Peeping the trend of recent Sonic game, like Sonic Adventure and Sonic Heroes.
Are you not going to stop this, Viper?
What?
You're not going to stop this.
No, because it's way too funny.
Coming out, we're supposed to be talking about the game.
Okay, right, go ahead and list some facts, and then I can get back to Gazoogling.
What Mushroom Hill? There was something to say on Mushroom Hill. Due to the reason why the stage changes colour is due to Eggman Satellite.
Because Eggman Satellite requires a different colour scheme, probably, doesn't it?
No, it's due to it changing the environment around it.
Huh. And also, let me untangle myself because I'm plugged in. I plan to plug in the controller there.
Nothing to do with colour palettes.
Oh, that's interesting.
It's literally Eggman killing the environment.
Huh.
There we go. There's Sonic saying, "Don't kill the environment, kids."
So anyway, you better get on with some more Gazoogle, as Jamie has now had time to list his facts.
Has this actually got Gazoo? I don't know if this is even Gazoo. The problem is I don't know the lyrics. I don't know if it is Gazoo.
Yeah, right. Tell us the lyrics and I'll be able to tell if it is or not.
I see no, hear no evil, black writings on the wall, unleashed a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil.
Yeah, hasn't changed it at all yet.
I'll say the song's the same
Yeah.
Why have they not changed it? That's a bit rubbish, isn't it?
because it's already in the ghetto.
It's already a ghetto game as it is.
Let me find something else then.
So how many is that so far? This your fourth one?
That was my fifth.
I think it's looking like Sandopolis because I think the others are Knuckles only. After this next one.
Yeah, you're right, they are. Which is why I'm getting the rest of them, because I've still got like 3 rings left and I've only got 2 emeralds left.
I'll see.
You can't translate Japanese. That's not good.
I'll say the Super Winds end at Lava Leaf 2 anywhere.
Yeah, there's a ton of rings in Lava Reef too, but as I'm saying, like, I'm so close, I may as well just get them all now.
If you can.
I've got a good one. I've got a good one.
I see no, hear no evil. I think I jumped down here, don't I? Yep. That's number 6. And the last one I remember I need to fly to. It's this one is the horrible one.
Actually, no, you don't need to fly to the next one because it's near the. Wait a minute, that's a thing. It's near the pole. No, wait a minute. That's.
There is one that's on the very top path, but because I went to the bottom path for this one, I need to fly to get to it.
Oh god, it's this one.
Okay, you ready?
This is the only one I really hate, but go on, yeah.
Okay. Make sure you're concentrating. You know,
Alright.
don't laugh because you might get distracted. So, actually, no. Hey, we could have it as a quiz. I'm going to start saying about it, and then you got to guess what character it is.
Yeah.
Okay? Right. This character is a recurring major character up in the Yakuza series.
Is
Put
it
your-
Majima?
I
yeah.
was gonna say that.
Put your motherfucking shoppers up if you feel this.
I'll say if it could do it, Gazoogle will get to the top.
Yeah, please, Kazuko, get to the
It
top.
doesn't like Japanese lyrics.
Oh yeah, true. Is there like an English look up an English translation of the lyrics, and then do it from there?
All you murphers there, imagine my homeboy wants you to get to the fucking top.
Is that the actual lyrics, or did you just make that up?
I just read that up, just thinking it what it'd say.
Up in the fucking house.
It sounds accurate though.
Yeah, it does. Ah!
What the
Fuck.
Was that you?
Yeah, I was on the last two blue spheres, and then I ran into one of the bumpers, and I was about to recover it, and then I couldn't concentrate, and I died.
No.
This one isn't too difficult, it's just annoying, because you need to keep track of what ones you've hit.
If the emulator was any good, there is a Gens emulator with a rewind feature.
Yeah, I know, because I was looking for that yesterday. I sort of like the fast forward feature more, because then I could just use it to cheese out lives like I did today.
Yeah, you don't do it the same way as us common folks.
Oh, keep them saying it's busy.
It did that to me the other day when I was trying to get Zoogle stuff, like, you just have to wait a bit and it's normally fine after that. There we
We
go.
need a, I'll say we need a Radio Sega show that's just dedicated to Gazoogle.
Yeah, but like, what would it be called is the issue. Like, think of a name and it may become a possibility. So at this point, we're
Maybe-
desperate for any programming. I'm the first show of the week this week.
Radio Sega in the Ghetto.
Radio Sega up in this shiznit.
Wow.
Okay, any other facts about Mushroom Jamie, or
Oh, why is it not?
Mushroom,
I guess
No.
like go into maybe the reason why the name was changed, or is there no reason?
just probably the case where names change in general in early development.
Yeah, because honestly, Mushroom Hill does fit better.
I don't know that Mushroom Hill itself was actually meant to be like a valley of some form.
Yeah, but true. But at the same time, they were going for obviously that first level feel, and the hill at this point obviously is synonymous with that first level feeling. Also, I went completely the wrong way, but there we go.
Oh yeah, that's one thing I forgot, and it relates to Sonic Adventure.
Hmm.
And that is Mushroom Hill was also a level in Sonic Adventure.
That would be good.
No, there really was a beta level called Mushroom Hill.
That's not it. In Sonic Adventure, when Big Fan's Tails, when was it? Well, in Sonic Adventure, when Tails has Froggy and he jumps onto Big, the typical mushroom sound from from Mushroom Hill is played.
Huh. Oh, whoops. Tails, come back.
Ah yes, and the music for Mushroom Hill 1 was played during Sonic Pocket Adventure.
That it was, and we made the jump, and on to the last special stage. I can now put my phone away.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Rolling around all up in the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Oh, I got a bit coming up. Can't stick around, gotta keep moving on. Guess what? The fuck lies ahead. Only one way to smoke up player.
Only one way to find out with that Scottish accent.
Must keep on moving ahead. No time for guessing. Follow my plan instead. Trusting up in what the fuck you can't see. Take my lead. I'll be bout to set you free. Big up me, set me free. Trust me, and we'll escape from the hood. I'll
Escape from the hood.
about to make it through. Gang bang my dirty ass. Big up me, set me free. Trust me, and we will escape from the hood. I'll be about to make it all up, improve it to ya, biatch. Big up me, biatch. Oh yeah.
Well, that killed City Escape.
Danger is lurking round every last motherfucking turn. Trust your vibe, got to live and learn. I know with some luck that I'll be bout to make it through. Got no other options, only one thing to do. I gotta give it a fucking shiznit. What the fuck lies ahead? Follow my plan instead. Find our next stage, no matter what the fuck plan may be. Take my lead, I'll be about to set you free. Big up me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the hood. I'll be about to make it through, gangbang my dirty ass. Big up me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the hood. I'll be about to make it, it's all up and through. Prove it to you, biatch. Big up me, biatch. Big up me, biatch. I'll be about to make it through. Oh yeah!
The best part is we haven't even got to Sandowflis yet, so my prediction of finishing this game at about 11 o'clock isn't even that far off.
God. What happened there? Oh, you lost again.
Yep, because I can't concentrate because you keep making me laugh.
I told you to concentrate.
Oh, because it's really going to help me, just say it. Ah.
So I thought Gazoogle some of Irma Chow's quirks. And his first quirk, which is said in the game, is
No, forward, we're going. Oh my god.
Irma Chow's first quote on the list was, "Hey, look, I'm on your side, you know. I can give you hints to help you," which translates to, "Yo, look, I'll be on your side, you know. I can hit you. I can hit you with hints to help you, bitch."
Maximum memes right now, but like, oh, it's difficult.
Okay, that's another one of Irma Chow's quotes turned dirty. Thank you for holding me,
There we
Irma
go.
Chow. Thank you for holding me, Irma Chow says in the game, and it's enough props for holding my dirty ass.
You know, Jeremy, this is quite a fun game. Seeing how many hours it'll take to. Oh no, he's done it now. Oh.
Yeah, I finished it, so you can stop trying to, you know, stop trying to trick me.
Why has it said that?
And now he gets hypersonic, which does not exist.
Because Jamie doesn't want it to exist because it ruins my continuity.
No, you know the true reason behind it.
Yeah, because it wasn't meant to exist, but still, like, I'm glad that it does exist. If I'm good enough, I can unlock hypersonic before the end of this stage, which I can because I got the ring. So in a second, yeah, where I go now. Go on.
What accent's gone here? Oh my god, what the fuck? Sorry. I don't want to apologise for swearing, I'm about to swear anyway. Anywhere you wanna go, anything you need to know, all the dopest up in the game, I wanna get it for you. Nami. Lately I just feel so fine, biatch. I imagine that you're mine, biatch. In my ghetto you go. I only want to protect you, I mean, biatch.
Also, we get this nice little intro here since we don't go to Flying Battery.
No, it's nice how Sonic goes into Sandopolis.
And whatever I want, I get. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
The gang banging, finger licking, dirty ass.
Please post the lyrics to this in the Discord.
So Sandopolis Zone Act 2 is the third act overall to have the level up glitch.
True, and I have no clue if it works in this version. Let's have a.
How am I supposed to do that with the light off here?
Yeah, like, I think they like fix how far the camera goes down so you can't level right.
Yeah. Not in this act, the next one.
Oh yeah, I know, but I swear you could at least like attempt the glitch in this one, even if it didn't work.
Nope, you couldn't attempt it in Act 1.
Huh? Because I remember doing it in Act 2, like on my first playthrough by complete accident.
Yeah, it's because it's basically any level that loops itself. So Ice Cap when he was in the slopes, the same as Sandopolis.
Yeah, no, because obviously you got the vertical levels where you can do it in, and then you've also got the horizontal levels. Well, no, there's the level wrap, and then there's the level. What's the other one? Oh my! He fell down the stairs. Yeah, what's the other one? The one that's that goes the other way. One's a screen wrap, and I can't remember the name of the other one.
I can't remember.
I can't remember either.
I've got a question.
Yeah.
I want your honest opinion.
What?
I want your honest opinion.
Yeah. Alright.
My singing normally, compared to singing in an accent, which is better?
In the accent.
Yay! Good.
Neither.
No, the accent's miles better.
I reckon I should be like I should train up to be a voice actor. I could do a northern accent.
You can be Mike Pollock and you can just do impressions of Jamie instead. I'm the Mike Pollock of Jamie impressions. I've been doing Jamie impressions for 90 years now. It runs in the blood to do impressions of Jamie Williams, and someone who has been long dead for many centuries. But my great.
What sayings does he say?
Pucker.
Pucker.
Apparently, yeah.
I like my pucker pie.
Oh, this boss fight is boring.
You're no longer hyper, are you?
Nope, which is why, funnily enough, I did a state. I should need it.
Why did you go
You don't need to be hyper for this. You don't even need to be super.
I know,
You
but
don't
I have
even
no rings.
You don't even need any rings.
I know, because this boss fight is dead easy.
You should have got some rings. There were rings on the left hand side. I saw rings. Why did you not get them?
Eh.
It's too late now.
Well, yeah, obviously
Whoops.
now. It's too late when I stored them because it was 10 seconds in the past.
I will actually know what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go like this and not save state at all.
Why? What you doing?
I'm just not going to save state at all. I'm just going to go back and get some rings.
You don't need them.
But I went back to go and get the rings because I
You
just want...
don't need rings. You can do that
You went-
all
you
on
went-
your own.
You went too far to the right.
Shut up.
You went too far to the right.
Oh, come on. Well, I need to wait for his head, Knack. That's what I forgot last time, which is why I died.
Yeah.
You went too far to the pucker, because pucker's all Jamie says. Apparently, according to II. And also, we found out II's dirty secret is that he doesn't actually say dance. He says dance. So he was lying to us all those times he said he doesn't say dance.
But I
Well-
say dance.
Well, obviously, someone born in Luton who says dance. Even people in Derby don't say dance.
He's too far down south to say dance.
Exactly. It's only Northerners. Only Northerners say, I will
Only the professional
go
pucker
to
eaters
dance.
say it.
Would you like to go for a
Not
dance?
me then.
Be there.
I'd love to enter a pucker pie eating competition. Oh, the worst act in the game.
You trying to kill yourself then?
Yes. Oh no, I wish I could, because it's Sandopolis Act 2.
Oh yeah, you don't like this zone.
No one likes this zone, Jamie. It's just you, because you have your unique opinions.
Sandopolis Act 2 is a
Stop.
fun
It-
stage.
It's the
What
worst
the-
zone in the game, but it's not like as bad as everyone exaggerates it to be, but it's still worse in comparison to everything else in the game.
No, the worst thing about Sandopolis Act 2's music is hearing it hearing it in a mashup with a song that doesn't even remotely originate in the
No,
same
no, I
style.
don't have an issue with the music, I just have an issue with the stage. Yeah, you're
No,
doing
'cause
the
I bet-
exact same thing I'd do.
Oh.
'Cause I've heard someone do a mashup of Sandopolis Act 2 with Billie Jean.
That does not fit at all, and the person who did that should be ashamed.
Yeah. It's just someone on YouTube who goes by the name of User Boy.
I've heard the name, and I honestly wish I hadn't.
He's done a
Whoops.
few good he's done a few good mashups, but that's definitely not what his best.
Continue 50. How have I got 50 continues? Jamie, do you know what that means in Sonic 3 Complete, the continue count? Does it actually mean,
What?
like, continue?
No, you haven't. You haven't got 50 continues. What it is, it's how many wins you need to the next continue.
Ah, I see, okay. Yeah, because I didn't even know you could get continues from this special stage, so now I know.
It's because of a glitch that happened in the original. What it is, you could go in the you could go in the bonus stage with 50 wins because that's how many you need for continue, and then you just collect to it one win in it. Hey, look, you got a continue.
Nice.
So it's just basically to stop that from happening because it's essentially another glitch.
Another glitch in Sonic 3? What? Sonic 3 doesn't have glitches, it's a perfect video game.
In someone's dreams.
Yeah, exactly. I hear people say it has no glitches, it's a perfect game. I'm like, are we playing the same Sonic 3?
I'll say Sonic 3 is my favourite game, and I can see it for the state it is.
Yeah, but Sonic 3's in the worst state in terms of like how finished it is in all three of the classic games, but it's still nowhere near being unfinished. But it's just the least finished because it started off with a ton of polish, but then in the end they just sort of rushed it to get it out.
Oh yeah, blame Sega.
Exactly, they should have just had the time they need.
That's why we got Sonic Spinball, people.
And Sonic CD and Sonic Chaos.
No, Sonic CD was already in development.
Yeah, I know, but still.
Sonic CD was in development at the same time as Sonic 2.
Yeah, I should be continuing on instead of actually keep playing the stage, but there we go.
But
And that's where I
who needs
end.
sleep?
Wait, what?
Who needs sleep?
I don't need sleep. I've still got to play Sonic Adventure once I finish this game, which will take me up until like 12 o'clock.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Can't say oh my god, that's unacceptable.
And if I had a microphone from a PC, I think I might start streaming.
It'd be pretty fun.
But
Then I
I'd
would just
also,
bully you in the chat.
I just wanted to also see how my PC would handle it.
If my old PC, which had an i3 and barely anything, could handle streaming at least like 480p, yours can handle it easily.
My PC doesn't have an i3.
Yours has an i5, doesn't it?
No.
What's it have?
Let's have a look. My PC.
Your processor.
My PC's processor is an AMD A8 6500 APU with a Radeon HD graphics chip at 3.50 GHz.
Yeah, but your PC is still better than my old one is, and that's sort of the point. Like, you should be able to stream, like, you should be able to stream probably, like, at least 480p without an issue. Maybe 720.
See, I've never cared about streaming HD anyway, because how I see it is, if it's, I wouldn't stream if it was anywhere from like 360p and below, because that's just horrible.
Yeah, like, I don't... Having an HD stream is certainly nice, but at the same time I don't think it's a requirement. It's not... It's like having HD YouTube videos, despite what most people say, isn't a requirement for me. Just if the content itself is good, I couldn't care less about the quality. As long as it's not like blurry and you can't make out what anything is on the screen, I think it's fine.
Plus, depending on what you're running with and your connection, the HD streaming's a lot harder.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sort of on the borderline of HD here. Like 1,000 megabits or whatever I have mine set to isn't quite 720, but it's almost there.
I think that's another reason why my connection keeps lagging, because Twitch lags on the best of times, but with you streaming in HD and with me using Discord and everything.
Well, yeah, but you can turn down the quality settings.
Not with yours, I couldn't.
You normally can. Like, if there's enough people watching, they normally give you quality settings.
Do you want to know the lowest quality is on your stream?
What?
720p.
Huh.
Yeah, it's because normally I stream in 480p for Twitch.
Nah, but it's 420 exactly. 420.
I think that's why I was having issues the other day, because it was just getting too much from a connection.
That was too close for comfort there, actually.
I think that's why I kept disconnecting like every 2 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. I sort of wish Discord had... Like, I know they're obviously working on video calls, but I sort of wish they had screen share like Skype does. So that'd be really useful. The Skype screen share was like the only reason I actually kept Skype for a while. I was having an argument.
Oh well, it can't be as good as Kin and his dog.
King and
Was it
his
his
dog,
dog?
and then you've also got John and his mum, and John always argues with his mum on when he forgets to turn his microphone off. It's really funny. When we were playing Rocket League, his mum came in and shouted at him as well. And he's
I didn't realise Kin's in the chat.
Yeah, how's Mario doing, King?
What's he saying? Nah, but it's 420. What? Is he on about the quality?
Maybe, but like, King, the question is, how is Mario doing?
Who is Mario? That's the question.
Who is Mario? Well, we can make the meme, except Mario's King's dog, so that is who Mario is.
Hey, it's the king. Why is he not talking?
Scrub. Like, you can get in. Like, originally only Jamie was meant to be on, then I came in, then Ravsey came in. So it's just like, now it's just a complete free-for-all. You can come on if you want on Discord.
Well, my understanding of it is that... Because I thought, didn't didn't you have like a lot?
Let me just put in for 1 second. This is another act where Knuckles can go Sonic to do Sonic's route.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. What were you saying? Just let him finish quickly. What were you saying?
I was saying, like, I'm sure, like, before Discord, you had to go and chill out, and then you kind of like get dragged or taken over to the other area. But now,
What in which one? This one.
I thought it was this one, wasn't it?
Yeah, but I think I have it open so that friends can just join whenever they want, and then people without roles.
Hmm.
And I did it before the music started. That's
Oh,
the
you
worst
did
side of
it.
the way out the way.
Like,
You did it. You did it without the music activated.
That's what I just said.
Oh my god, you managed to finish it before the music started.
Oh my god, I managed to do it before the music started.
Yeah, but sometimes that can be really awkward to do.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I just love doing that in the boss.
It's such a shame because that boss is really easy after a level which just goes on forever, and also, I don't think I died once in that level. Jamie, can you recall if I died? Because I don't feel like I died.
I think... Did he die? Aye.
I know I died in the first act, but I don't think I died in the second act, which is weird because it's normally the other way around.
I'm too busy putting washing on to be playing.
Were you getting shouted at for putting on your washing?
I did, yeah. I got a message from my wife saying, "Can you put my wife's worktops on?" So I was like, "Oh shit!"
I wonder where's the trolls is in that relationship.
Oh, clearly not his wife because they're in the wash.
So yeah, the map of Angel Island, I think my best one I've seen so far is Archie's map.
I haven't seen that. What's that like? Also, I love it. Oh wait, sorry. I was going to say I love how in Sonic 3 Complete you can transform into Hypersonic even when you have a shield.
Yeah.
Couldn't do
Well,
that
what-
in Free Knuckles, but yeah, go on.
Well, what is, you know, Hidden Palace though?
Yeah.
It's actually underground between the two mountains, or Red Mountain and Ice Cap.
Huh.
And the reason
Whoa,
for the
glitchy. Sorry.
and the reason for the crystal, the crystal in Lava Leaf 2 and Hidden Palace is because the heat from Lava Leaf and the cold temperature from Ice Cap.
That was quite glitchy. Did you see that one, Jamie?
Yeah, you go so fast with Hypersonic, you can glitch through
Yeah.
objects. That's why White Sonic can do it.
White Sonic. What a game.
But I think that's why I liked White Sonic. It's because I was finally able to do a glitch I had problems doing.
White Sonic is a fun one, but it's an awful hack in terms of it literally changes nothing except it's just like, well, it's a terrible hack, but it's a fun one to play.
Oh yeah, we know it's terrible, but
I can think of a worse hack though.
Donnie the
Imagine-
Chow.
Imagine, no. I'm assuming the game hasn't. Well, it might be made. Imagine trying to play Sonic, but with Mario.
That is a horrible hack, and it actually exists. Search up on Google AI Samari.
Yeah, I was thinking of that game.
You can't even get like past like first stage really.
Somebody also made a Samari hack in Sonic Hacking Contest 2015 that had its own new level, which was like a Mario level. It was horrible. You played Mario in a Sonic game.
Ugh. Oh.
This boss fight's easy with Hypersonic. You literally just stand here and do nothing.
And this little bit gets repeated later on.
Yeah. I wonder where it gets repeated. The more you know, exactly. I wasn't going to give it away, Jamie.
Sorry.
God, spoilers. I've never beaten Sonic 3 before.
Haven't you?
I was Joe. You literally watched me beat Sonic 3 in like April.
Hashtag
Oh, yeah.
facepalm.
Although I do get the feeling that that was Ai's sarcasm kicking in again.
Sometimes you-
Actually, no, Ai's never sarcastic, actually, so we can't expect that. Oh, because that wasn't in itself sarcasm.
Oh yes, I didn't realise.
See, it was a clever tactic, and you never would have realised.
Yeah. Yeah, but
No,
basically, if I open my mouth and words come out, then it's sarcasm. Even when I'm not talking sarcastic, when I'm not being sarcastic, it sounds sarcastic.
What? Really?
Yeah, that's really. How are you talking about what?
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 I was just trying to be sarcastic.
Really?
What? Really?
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 But really?
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 Oh,
What?
are you really from the north?
No, it's a
Speaking of which,
Scottish accent.
we need more Gazoogle again.
We need more
Travis
Scot.
Pye. Was
We
it
need more
this
Scottish
time?
accent. Why'd you get the bubble shield?
It is.
Because I got it anyway.
Hooker.
I didn't get
Why
it
did
because it
you-
was there. I just out of habit got it. Also, you gotta
Here's
love
the
how the
question.
fire shield isn't. Oh, I gotta love how the bubble shield isn't taking damage right now.
Jamie, if you did streaming, okay, and Pucker Pies,
Pucker Pie sponsorship deal.
yeah, but how much money would you
Well,
want?
because I'm from the north, I need to.
No,
get-
but you know how like some people have like streaming deals of like energy drinks or like G2A or something. Like, would your sponsor just be Pucker Pies? Sponsored by Pucker. Eat fresh.
and thanks to my sponsors, you can win the chance to get a year's supply of Pucker Pies.
That's like so much fair because like people are like use code Keem on a G2A to get like £2 off games or something, and yours could actually be unique. It's like use
code.
code
code
Wonderman.
Oh,
Use
no.
code Wonderman to get £10 off Pucker Pies.
I was thinking more like the beginning of the stream. There's a video of him like kind of eating the Pucker Pie.
If I could be sponsored by anyone on my stream, I'd really want to be sponsored by Tesco's just for the memes. Sponsored by
What?
Tesco's, every little helps.
Masters.
No, but Tesco's is just funny because Tesco's in itself is a meme, Asda's isn't a meme.
What is Asda's slogan?
Asda, saving you money every day, isn't it, or something like that?
Saving you little in
Use code Wondersuck. Exactly. I thought it was like saving you money every day. Bum, bum,
Use
bum,
code-
bum, bum.
Use code Wondersuck to suck on those pies.
Suck on them pies, suck on them pies. Mr. Wonderman sucks on those pies.
No, have you ever noticed why the death egg is closer to how it was in Live Leaf 2?
How? Oh, sorry, why?
No, I meant, have you ever noticed why it's like that? Because I'm just stupid.
Oh, no, I've never noticed why it's like that.
All of a sudden it's really close, and yet you're further away from it.
Yeah. Bum 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 bum.
Oh, yeah, it's this boss where you have to wait.
This boss is ridiculously boring, and that's why I'm collecting a ton of extra rings.
Yeah, the thing is that you could have just stood on the fire anyway.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, but like I'm getting hypersonic and I'm just gonna save state for the bans. I won't need it, but I'm gonna do it anyway just in case I run out of rings and I do something stupid. Because this boss fight takes ridiculously long, so 100 rings probably isn't even gonna be enough.
Nope. I wonder who thought of this in development.
This boss fight is really horrible, like this is one of the worst.
Maybe they were thinking this, well, you know Sonic's supposed to go really fast.
Let's
Well,
have
it's
a
just
boss fight where you literally wait around and do nothing. Oh, there is a way to untransform from hypersonic. I'm gonna do that then.
Oh yeah, it's the same as Super.
I didn't know that because that's not in the original.
Just be careful of the ending.
What do you
Because
mean?
even after you defeated Eggman, it doesn't become crystal until you hit the capsule.
I see, and also why is my phone screen turned on?
So we don't want another labyrinth incident.
Yeah.
Oh, for God's sake.
Since we were talking about the Doctor earlier and Doctor Who, and I just said for God's sake, that reminded me. In my Discord, I was shitposting that I was watching these really awful Minecraft parodies of like 3D animation parodies. Because there was a live stream of them. One of them was like a massive crossover between like Sonic and Angry Birds and Doctor Who and Mario. And for some reason, the person doing it had a northern accent worse than eyes, and he couldn't say anything rather than "For God's sake, for God's sake."
Oh, for God's sake.
Oh, for God's sake.
It's literally all he could say.
And I sounded more Scottish every minute.
For God's sake.
There
Let's
you
see,
go,
let's see if I can try my luck here and get on the Let's see if I can try my luck and get 50 rings in the bonus stage.
Apparently, once I was able to do that stereotypical Essex accent from Towie, but I could never do it again.
Oh, no.
Jackpot! That's all I need. Okay, I'm getting to the end now. Right, stop hitting me into that now. I just want to get to the goal.
Knuckle sandwich.
Going for gold, eh? I thought you said gold. I was going to say going for gold.
Going for gold.
Okay, right. Let's cheese the ever-living hell out of Chuckles.
Ah, yes, a hidden palace. It's got prophecy in the background.
It does, because it foreshadows the final boss, or rather the final boss if you got all the Chaos Emeralds. Also, fun little trivia fact here about this Eggman fight that we're just about to see coming up. You can only hit him a certain number of times before he walks away. However, if you extend the time limit and make it so that he can't move, and you hit him 255 times, he will actually pop like a flicky, because the game has no programmed death animation.
Wait, Flicky's pop?
No, he pops, and then a flicky comes out, is what I mean. Tails, stop jumping, stop showing off.
Yeah, why is Tails jumping?
He's showing off.
Even Sonic's getting annoyed.
So
jumping on Knuckles' head.
I was going to say my estimation of finishing this at 11 o'clock may be slightly off, because it's currently 10 o'clock. So we should have plenty of time for Sonic Adventure before the end of the night.
Wow, about over 2 hours for Sonic 3 Knuckles.
I said I thought I'd take 4 hours, honestly, so 3 hours isn't even that bad.
Oh, honestly though, it's not that long of a game.
No, it really isn't all that long of a game, but that's how long it normally takes me, so that's why I predicted 4 hours.
But I just gotta say, it's not about how many games.
It's not about how many games you play, it's about how many games you play well, of course. And also, Rip I Need Fruit, because he's not on, because it's a Wednesday night and Club Sega isn't on.
No.
I was saying, will he ever return to Radio Sega?
Yeah, he does plan to, but he doesn't have a microphone at the moment, so like hosting the show isn't even on the cards.
Wait, what did he do to his last one? Did he turn it into a robot or
I
something?
think he sold it because he needed the money for other stuff, I'd probably imagine, because he's got other stuff to focus on. He's a married man after all.
He's a married man who's in college.
Exactly. Because I was like reading through old forum posts, and even back in 2011 he was married, and if I'm honest, I thought he was like no older than 20, so...
Oh, see, I thought he was like, oh, I didn't realise he was that old.
No, but apparently he's been married since at least 2011, so... But yeah, like, he does plan on returning, but he said it's like 2 months... He said it's like 3 months ago, and we haven't heard from him in about 3 months, so I have no clue what's happening anymore.
He roboticized himself.
Well, he's being sensible and he's getting on with his studies, which is good.
Whoops. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing.
Sure,
He's doing the thing that we wouldn't do.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
I miss Club
Oh,
Sega.
God.
Yeah.
It was like the best show on the network at one point. Also, it's the only show from the 2015 batch of shows that survived.
Well, what else?
Because Manic Monday ended, because it's officially classed on the website as ending. Fights into Streams obviously ended, because it was only a short series. And Voice of Sega also technically ended, because it only says off-season on the site. And I was told off for saying that it ended in a tweet, but Scott's told me many times that he's sick of the show and he wants to do something else, so he's developing a new concept. So, yeah, but the issue is he never actually talked about the subject of the show. Eventually it just led into random off-topic talk. And I think he wants to do something more about random off-topic talk rather than a specific theme which ties him down. I'm trying to like not go back to the exact same section that I've been looped in about 2 times before.
Clouds, bounce.
Bounce, bounce, bounce. I think this is the right way, and Jamie will tell me, no it's not, no it's not. No,
Wait a
it's
minute.
not, because I've gone back to the same section I keep going back to.
You need to go to the right.
Yeah, I keep going to the right, but then the right goes like, oh, you should probably go left.
That's just you.
That's just me, because you suck. You suck.
No, I'm gonna say that at all, actually.
Because I'm not sucking as hard, I'm still sucking pretty hard.
No, because you just fail. You just fail.
You just
You
talk
are just a big failure.
What the?
You
What
suck. Oh, brilliant! I have no rings. My least favourite boss fight. Lovely.
Oh, you're against the Metropolis.
The one that Jamie somehow likes, mind you.
I do like it. I still want a zero win Sonic 2 hack.
Also, I actually like the Insta Shield. People say it's not useful. I disagree. I think the Insta Shield is really useful.
It's useful here.
It's useful in so many places. It's just like it saves my life quite a lot.
I just love the introduction of the Insta Shield in the Archie comics.
What's the introduction there? I'm curious.
What it is, Sonic, he's on Angel Island. He accidentally does it, and his first words that come out is "early 16-bit."
Excellent. Can't say that in a kids game.
Oh well. When they showed one of the Sonic 2 special stages in the comic, they said there was a little panel from the writers saying, "Hey guys, quick, get your Genesis controller and help guide Sonic through the special stage."
Amazing.
How
Was this
nasty.
in the Ken Penders days?
No, this was back in the early days of the comic.
What, even before the Wrath of Ken Penders?
Yes, this was about 1993.
Because I was gonna say, this sounds like some fan fiction level stuff.
So Sonic did turn into Super Sonic. It was before they actually did proper stories.
So before they actually hired good writers, what?
No, because it was same writers, but I think they started doing proper stories until about issue 12, issue 13.
Yeah. Also, this boss fight's really good, but it's better as Knuckles. Because everything's better as Chuckles.
Well, if you read the Fleetway comics, which,
The better comics.
in my opinion, I don't like. You meet some characters called I think it was the Flabby Earth Lovers,
Oh yeah.
who helps Dr. Eggman create the Carnival Night Zone.
This is just the deepest lore. See, look, he's charging to get ready to go on the Emerald, except we never see him go on the Emerald.
What that?
Also, Jamie, your phone's running out.
Huh?
Or was that I? Like I heard someone's like phone battery going low.
You're about when he's electrocuted there, about him charging.
I'm on the iPad anyway.
Mm. Yeah, like he's charging because he does that like little charge thing he does before he goes to jump on the Master Emerald. But obviously
That's
we
just
don't...
what. That's just a standard attack for him. Helps him gain more speed.
Yeah, I know, but like he does that little charge thing before he grabs the Master Emerald, and obviously that's the next part you do as Knuckles. Except we never get to see that because we sort of fly off before he even tries to do it.
Oh well, Sonic saves Knuckles.
You gotta love how we literally just kill him, and like, unlike Eggman where he explodes, he literally just sits there as you just run off to go to the Death Egg. You're like, hey, got no time for you to explode or whatever. You literally just run straight off to the Death Egg. Jamie literally created the Sonic Law. Yes. And also too fast for me, I would agree. Hey, what's up? How are you doing today? Jamie is actually the father of the Sonic Law. I bet you didn't know this. Jamie is actually Ken Penders 2.0.
Oh god, don't.
Jamie is going to sue Pucker Pies for £10 million for using his echidna OCs without his permission.
That's just an insult.
Can you imagine Pucker Pies using echidna OCs in their adverts though? They use Ken Penders' Lara Sue Chronicles characters.
There's aliens.
They're OCs. That's what they are. They're original characters. Do not steal.
Yeah,
You gotta love when
became
II says OC characters as well. Everyone always has a go at him for that. Is he even still here? II.
Yes.
Speak.
Huh? What?
Everyone has a go at you when you call them OC characters.
Hmm?
When you call them OC characters, everyone has a go at you because OC stands for original characters. You're saying original character.
Yeah, OC characters, original character.
OCs are crazy. Have you seen Jamie? No, I'm joking. After he sued, weren't Archie no longer allowed to make family members or any new characters? Pretty much, but then again, they didn't want to anyway because they didn't want his OC echidna fetish characters that he'd created.
That's one of the reasons why the Genesis wave happened.
And so they're better because they actually got to write a canon which didn't suck.
Problem it is, two characters remembered the previous
Whoops.
timeline eventually.
I bet they just did that just because they wanted, because they couldn't like completely scrap it, but they needed something to like reference.
Yeah, they couldn't mention any specific characters, but they remembered the previous timeline, and it was Sonic and Sally.
No one else was there.
Oh, the wall.
Yeah.
Those are all there, it's just no one remembered the previous timeline. Oh, I remember the Sonic shot with this with Eggman. Yeah, how do you like my new my mode of transportation throughout the Death Egg? And you just get Eggman on it and going, wee! Just screaming all the way across.
I need to rewatch the Sonic shorts, they're so good.
I will admit it did. It's, in a sense, story-wise, it needed Ken Penders' characters.
Yeah, it did. I died in the
But
same
with-
place again.
But with Ken Penders being the way he was, it kind of killed the Archie song. Yeah, it kind of
He
killed
kind
the
of killed
story.
Archie in general, let's be fair. They haven't been doing anywhere near as well since. Not just the Sonic comics, the entire company in general, because they're obviously spending all their funds fighting the lawsuit.
Oh, well, Archie's got no Sonic to worry about these days.
They're Riverdale the company, what are you talking about?
I like Riverdale.
But I liked Riverdale.
It's a good mystery drama.
Like Riverdale, it is a good teen comedy.
if you call Killing a teen comedy.
Yeah, pretty much. A load of people
It's-
didn't read them after that too. Yeah, true. Because a lot of people liked Ken Defenders somehow.
Wait, people liked it.
People
Even after
people liked his stories. So like when his entire like arc went, everyone was just like, yeah, screw this. Because
you know what?
he was a decent writer in some regards, but then you just have like the times where he creates like OCs.
Mean OC characters.
Oh yeah, sorry, OC characters. Yeah.
I will say one thing. I kind of wish Archie did the old thing where if you're going to create characters for our story and everything, you got to sign a contract saying all the characters belong to us.
Exactly. Why did Tails make it go the other way?
That's why I'm curious to what IDW will be up to, because in a sense, could Sonic... I know they probably won't, but could Sega continue the story in a sense?
No, they won't. The amount of times they use the word new beginning, new start, new this, new that, it's not going to be a continuation. It's gonna. They even said it's going to be a fresh start, so that means no continuations whatsoever. Probably going to have completely new characters, new direction, new start, all that stuff.
I'm going to miss the Freedom Fighters.
Because that's the only place they ever still appeared. Hey, what's up, Rapid Run? How are you doing today?
Then again, do Sega own the characters, because they have appeared in something non-Archie?
But then again, or they do have rights to the characters, yes, because they made them for their own show. But the issue is, they don't want to use them because they don't appear in anything else except for the comics. I think they're sort of ready to like cut off that bloodline, if that makes sense.
Sally, Rota, and Bunny have appeared in the game.
Yes, but they're not like regular characters, and I think they want to cut out those characters and instead focus on regular characters from the games that appear in every game. Also, it's time for the save state, because this is the worst boss in the game aside from other ones.
And Bunny being one of the characters where people can't pronounce her last name properly.
Yep. Also, apparently,
Because they say it how it looks.
I'm just gonna die here because I've run out of rings.
The T's silent.
How is it pronounced then? Enlighten me, Jamie.
Bunny Rabbit.
See, normally I would just cheese this boss, but I don't get the privilege of being able to do that.
Shame you haven't got any. You haven't
Fine.
got 50 rings.
Exactly, but I can't go back and get 50 rings because the checkpoint's too far into the stage to be able to do that. And plus, the Death Egg doesn't really promote backtracking at all.
This bit's the easy bit. It's the next bit that's the.
Yeah, I know, which is why I'm trying to juggle one ring. And I will have to save state for this bit because this bit sucks. You suck. Uncle Chuck is where it's at, exactly. Uncle Chuck's a beast.
I'll say Uncle Chuck was one of the better characters.
Because he appeared in like many other places as well, because he was in Underground.
Yeah, for one scene.
But yeah, because he dies like right at the beginning.
I never liked the roboticization in Sonic Underground.
Nah, true.
Because there was still organic.
Exactly.
There were,
Also,
more,
this is where the music gets good. Yeah, go on.
there were more cyborgs than anything.
Yeah.
Ah yeah, so Death Egg Act 2 is the zone where you learn Eggman can run really fast.
Oh yeah, because that's at the end of Death Egg Act 2, because that is, even though you go to even though you go unload a separate level, it's still counted as Death Egg Act 2.
How can someone that fat run so fast?
We discussed this like 3 times already. Doping. He's got connections with the Russians. I mean, after all, the name Robotnik has Russian connections. Therefore, he has been in contact with the Russians because he's been doping. It's that simple. That's how he's able to run that fast. How can a man that fat run that fast?
Jamie, can you answer that question?
What?
steroids. Hate this section.
Steroids and speed.
Speed. Eggman's on speed.
The
Whoops.
music's good.
Hello,
music's
he's the
good.
fat man. No, Wario's the fat man. Eggman is the Eggman. The Eggman.
He is the Eggman.
He can do anything. No, that's also Sonic. Fuck. I think 2 hours is a bit generous for Sonic Adventure DX. Sonic Adventure DX can be done in like an hour.
What are you doing? Just Sonic's playthrough, did you
Yep,
say?
a heavily glitched Sonic's playthrough, might I add. Well, minus the ones that I can't do in widescreen.
12 days, 2 hours, 54 minutes, and 55 seconds.
Till Sonic, till the blessing comes out. How long till Yakuza?
Okay, 27, but ignore the 2 days and pick the replacement with 27.
Alright.
So earlier on today, I had a game that's going to use the Switch's HD Rumble in an interesting way.
Sonic Mania, it's actually going to use it, fun fact, for the special state now. Yeah, what's using the HD Rumble then, Jamie?
It's a bit insane.
Oh, I know what game you're talking about.
Yeah, they use the HD Rumble so it feels like.
God, I can't believe that game's actually on the Switch. Like, Nintendo has definitely lightened up over the years on the games they allow on
Like
the
I
Switch.
said, it's not Nintendo. It was only one division of Nintendo who had the problem with it.
Yeah, but like that's what I mean. Like in general, the whole division, the whole place is just sort of lightened up.
Yeah, but it was mainly Nintendo of America who hated it all
Yeah.
because they suck.
What
You
game?
suck.
Wait, what game? I'm gonna try and find out what.
Read us a plot description because
I've
it's
still
late
got-
night now.
I've
We
s-
can say these things.
I still got the tab open. So the
Jamie.
name- I,
Is it on
I saw it-
incognito?
I saw it on the Game FAQs post. I was thinking, what? So the name's called Senran Kagura.
Oh, that's like the I've heard of the games, yeah, but
So in the Japanese Nintendo Direct presentation earlier today, the Senran Kagura series booby producer Kenichiro Takaki, God I butchered his name, appeared to present a new game in the works that will involve heavy use of the HD Rumble feature. I
Also-
wonder what's heavy and got two of them.
well, we obviously know 2 balls. Also, Rapid Run's been asking me stuff, and I'm sorry I haven't been seeing them because I was concentrating. How am I? I'm doing good today, thank you. Sonic 3 is actually going very well. I'm surprised how well Sonic 3 is going.
So, what was it? Using this new feature, he hopes to come up with a new way of playing Senran Kagura in ways that you'd expect, as demonstrated with research. That's in quotation marks.
Well, research is obviously a perverted mean of
Yeah.
research.
Demonstrations in the video. So, a dating sim is going to use the HD Rumble.
Well, it's not really a dating sim.
This one in the series is a dating sim.
Because I was going to say, yeah, like, the series itself isn't a dating sim, because I've seen people play it before, because it's on, like, the PS4 and stuff.
Or it's got dating sim elements. It could be like in Sakura Wars.
Yeah,
That had dating sim elements.
it did, you're right. Boom. We get, isn't this the same music as Big Arm? It is, isn't it?
Yeah.
I thought it was.
People
Like-
seem to forget that, and when you go, "This is Big Arm music," no, it's not. Yes, it is.
Well, it technically appeared in Big Arm first, so but whenever I see people remix it, they always class it as the final boss theme or the they always class it as either the final boss theme or the Death Egg robot.
Which it's in a sense not, because it's more Big Arm.
Yeah, but it technically appeared first in Big Arm, but yet people when people remix it, they class it as the Sonic 3 final boss theme.
And one of the best remixes I've heard of it is on Sonic Generation.
That is an incredible remix, I will admit.
And the boss is actually quite good on Generations.
It is. It's incredibly short, but it is a good representation of the boss. Whoops.
I think that's the best thing Dimps had for him on Generations.
Yeah. It's such a shame because the boss music is like 6 minutes long, but yet the boss music's like 6 minutes long, but it's like a 2-minute long boss. In fact, 2 minutes is a bit generous. It's like a minute and a half.
And what's the worst thing Dimps did with Sonic Generations?
The fact that Tropical Resort is only like a 2-minute level as well when it has really good music.
I wasn't on about that. I meant 2 Shadow-related levels in the play.
Saving as well.
Because I don't remember Sonic in Radical Highway.
No, and I also don't remember Sonic fighting the Bio-Lizard, although that would have been a...
Not in that point.
When else does he fight the Bio-Lizard then? Because that's like the only...
He fights the Bio-Lizard as Super Sonic.
Well, yeah, but that's Final Hazard. That's not the original Bio-Lizard fight.
It's still the Bio-Lizard in some form.
Yeah, but it's not the same as the actual fight. Only Shadow fights him in his original form. When he's not fused with the Arc like he is in the other one. Also, this is Doomsday Zone. This is unlocked when you get the when you unlock
Yes.
Super Sonic by getting the Chaos Emeralds. And also, if you happen just to get Hyper Sonic by collecting the Super Emeralds, you also unlock this stage. I am going to save state because there is a point later on where I need a decent amount of rings so I can actually just cheese the hell out of the boss.
That's a nice start. You got 0 wins on 0 time.
Exactly, but this boss music is also really good. Turn it up and get down, people.
So it was Doomsday Zone that did a repeated thing in the Sonic franchise.
What did it do?
It made it so you had to play Super Sonic to do the final boss.
Yep, that did become a reoccurring theme up until Colors was the first. No, Sonic 4 Episode 1 was the first game to break that trend.
Which one?
Sonic 4 Episode 1 was the first game to break that trend.
And then I think it's there was 2 Sonic games that kind of repeated Doomsday itself.
Sonic Rush comes to mind.
And Sonic Generations 3DS.
Yeah, but it sort of makes sense. Well, no, Generations 3DS didn't have it.
Yeah, and it had projectiles firing at Sonic and knocked him back and everything.
Yeah, but at the same time, like, you're still fighting the Time Eater, whereas the one in Rush felt like a really similar fight, whereas they just have similarities.
Yeah, but I'm not meaning who you're actually fighting, I mean how the actual fight.
Yeah, but I'm just saying the one in Generations just has similarities. This one is very similar between Rush and this. Rush Adventure has a really bad final boss. Also, I need to concentrate on collecting rings because I don't have enough.
What was Rush Adventures again?
It was like a top-down controller. It was a top-down one, basically. I need to focus on collecting rings because I don't have enough here.
Actually, yeah, Rapid Run does bring up a good animation.
What is the animation? Can you remind me, please?
Someone did I think it was like a 5-minute CG animation of Doomsday Zone.
Oh, that sounds awesome. I'll check that out a bit later.
It's actually fairly old as well.
I'm not going to make this. I don't have enough rings, so...
You have enough rings.
What, just to cheese the hell out of the boss?
Just spam the buttons.
That's what I always do.
Mr. Rings, you missed the rings.
There we go. Okay, you're right. I did have enough time. I had plenty of rings, so... And that is the end of the Classic series. We beat all 4 Classic games.
Yay! Woo! Woo!
Up next is obviously our the first of the Dreamcast adventures, which
But
starts off.
I will say from this point in the story, though, what is after the credits, so you see you see Egg Rubber rising out the ruins of.
So anyway,
Eggman.
sorry, I'm just gonna say we're gonna sign off now. So, if you got any final things to say, ET?
What is it? Depending what credit music you use, obviously it's once again Michael Jackson.
Okay, I'm gonna cut off. So we'll see you in a bit for Sonic Adventure. But as for now, I've been Green Viperate. That's been II. That's been Jamie, and we'll see you again in a bit. Okay, so just stand by for a second because we still have a few bits that I need to set up for the next game, but we are still here, do not fear. So we're going to close down that, and there are just a few things that I need to set up on Sonic Adventure first. So I'm going to unplug this controller. I am going to turn off the Bluetooth for that controller as well. Nope, that's not what I meant to search. Okay, we're going to connect the disconnect the wireless keyboard, or the wireless controller in this case, and we're going to plug in the Xbox One controller. And There are just a few settings which I need to change in the game itself, but we are going to set game as Sonic Adventure DX Director's Cut. And finally we're going to go into configure. Stop being drunk. Okay, my bot is completely packed up, so give me a second to reload it. In the meantime, I will turn the ton of stuff off. Pause, input. Okay, that should be good, and from there, pause when inactive, nope. Okay, do that. Go over here. That should be good. Let me turn up the volume. And I'm going to let you watch the cutscene. Best opening to any game ever. Ever. Why is it not detecting my controller? That's always a good start. Always. Oh, I know why, because DS4 Windows is still open. Let's close. But yeah, by far the best intro for anything. Okay, that's better. And apart from that, we're gonna check into a few things. Okay, so how this playthrough is going to work is anything's allowed. Glitches, sequence breaks, as long as we don't skip the cutscenes, it's allowed. So that's how this is going to work, and as for now, we will turn up the game a slight bit. And we will get back on Aya and Jamie.
First, actually.
Welcome back.
Woohoo!
Hello, we're talking about old cartoons James hasn't watched, which you would definitely not have watched.
What cartoons are we talking about?
Like He-Man and Thundercats.
The classics.
The classics, yeah. It's not classics. Classics is Bill and Ben the Flower Pot Man.
That is an actual classic, though.
I remember Bill and Ben.
We all do.
Flubber dub.
Back when we couldn't afford a colour TV, we had to have a black and white one. And we were lucky to have a black and white TV.
No, why is he sounding suddenly American?
Oh yeah, this is happening. So we're gonna get the elephant in the room out of the way here. This is my favourite game. There we go. We got the elephant out of the way.
So with this,
Playing Shadow now.
No. Oh yeah, I'm playing Shadow right now.
Oh cool. Well, that's your favourite game.
Viper, with this, it's I'm never used to like the Sonic Adventure voice of Sonic. But do you know what I think was putting it off for me?
What?
The bad lip syncing. Because
The bad
to me,
lip syncing in this game really does ruin the dialogue, because I think otherwise the dialogue in this game fits the character very well.
But then what is it? I saw someone remake the cutscene and everything on YouTube of recent with the same dialogue, and it just fitted it a lot better.
And I think it is the most fitting voice by far, because it fits the personality type better than the other two.
Hey Tails, long time
No see. Long
It's
time no
just-
see, long time no see, long time no see.
Games couldn't do good dubbing back then.
The classic RSN live intro.
couldn't do, but
Still can't do it now, really. None of them, let's be fair.
Sonic Adventure 2 being the worst for dubbing.
Sonic Adventure 2 was bad.
rubbish.
It was that bad that characters kept cutting into each other's dialogue.
Sonic
That's
Adventure
why
2 was
I-
rubbish in general.
So that's why I like the Accused so much. They're basically like, right, yeah,
And yeah,
we
and
can't
everyone
use
said-
dubbers, so we'll just get it in Japanese and have it with subtitles. And it makes so much sense because the Japanese voice actors are generally like so much better. They put so much effort into it, and that it saves Sega loads of money. Bring out a game, they've got subtitles on it, and subtitles obviously they've got to translate them wherever they've got to put the subtitles in, but it doesn't cost anywhere near as much as having to get voice actors in America to do it. So they save all that money.
I think definitely one of the issues is because you can't understand it, you can't really tell the quality of the voice acting. But I think another thing is because in Japanese there's only one way to pronounce every sort of letter, or like their equivalent of letters. So therefore it's a lot easier to come up with a voice because you don't have to worry about the way they specifically pronounce things. They're always going to pronounce it the same.
Oh wow, that's a PC cover I haven't seen before for Sonic Adventure.
That's
What's
the
that about?
original PC 2004 cover.
Doesn't
It
Jap-
says Activision.
Yep, that's the PC 2004 American version. That's like the version which is commonly speedrun.
doesn't
My
Japan
man's
have
the sold
different
out
rights?
version.
Everyone's just the sold out version nowadays because that's the easiest one to find. Yeah, go on, I.
So how fast can you do Emerald Coast?
Decently
Oh my-
fast.
Did you like that? Did you like my accent as in Jamie?
What was the accent? I didn't quite hear it.
Oh, I can't do it again, but it just it's like identical to Jamie.
Okay, I'm gonna have a few tries at this glitch, and if I can't get it, oh well.
I know, I was saying,
Damn it, so close.
Wait, what glitch?
You'll see in a second.
surely in Japan they have different dialects in different parts of the country.
No, that's a huge portion to skip.
It is.
I didn't know you could do it off here.
It's like the biggest skip in the state. Okay, right, I'm not going for it anymore.
So basically, if you had to have overpowered abilities on this game, Sonic's Spin Dash is the overpowered ability.
Definitely, Sonic Spin Dash is incredibly OP.
Apparently it's going to rain for the whole of August.
And surprisingly, the second one I'd have to say is Amy with a hammer flip.
The hammer flip is quite OP, yeah. That's the biggest skip in the stage, and I messed it up, so whoops. The rest of the stages are breeze, though. There's not really too much stuff to skip.
Sonic's favourite animal.
Oh my god, you know the boy in Terminator 2? He's only 3 years older than me.
Whoops.
I just thought, do you know who that killer whale could be?
Who?
That killer whale that appeared in the Echo series.
Oh yeah. Okay, when we get to the boss fight, which is next, I have a quick thing I need to explain, and then after that we don't need to talk, or I don't need to explain stuff, but because I actually know stuff in this game, I'm going to be explaining like quite a lot of the tricks that I'm doing.
So, when I did my first playthrough on the Steam version, I managed to able to do one of the tricks for the first time.
What was that?
The one against the Egg Hornet, the first boss against Eggman.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to be showing off next, because there's something I need to explain about that, because there is something in the Steam version that can make it a little trickier. Or in the PC version, but I'll say about that in a second.
I'm still glad I was able to do it for the first time. Because the time I tried it before that, I think on the sold out version, it just...
Long time no see.
Now where's everyone disappeared to on the pole?
They all left. After the plane crashed, it wasn't the same.
Someone shit in the pool,
Was it you?
so they got out. Shout.
Whoa!
What's the next stage you're doing?
What do you mean?
You're not doing it in the messed up level order.
No, because I said I can't do it. Okay, here's one thing I should explain. I'm using the Beta SADX mod for Steam, which basically mods the original PC version back into the Steam version. However, it allows you to play in widescreen mode, which we're doing now, because the original was only in letterbox mode. This creates a bit of an issue, because some of the glitches which I was originally planning to do, such as a skip which skips the entire snowboarding section in Ice Cap, aren't possible because it messes with the game's hitboxes and stuff. So most of the things I'm going to do are possible, but like some glitches which save significant amounts of time aren't possible. And that also means... Oh, sorry. That also means... Go ahead.
I was saying, I just love that it says now you can play with Tails.
Yeah. But
The game's perverted.
that also means that... I can't remember what I was saying now, thank you, but...
You're welcome.
Oh yeah, that also means that I can't use the messed up level order because one of the clips that I need to do isn't possible.
Which clip?
It's a clip into Speed Highway's Knuckles entrance.
I think I did it once.
You can't do it with the Dreamcast mod on. I know you can't do it in that one. And also I got something to explain about this boss fight. So, in the original PC version, the 2004 version, they changed the way the audio files work because they converted everything from the old format into a new format for the PC version in order to make it sound higher quality, when in reality the older ones actually sound better. This creates a bit of an issue because some of the sounds cut over each other, and one of these is the Egg Hornet, and if the sound overcuts, then you can't do the one cycle. However, thanks to Beta SADX once again, it once again applies a patch, which converts it back to the old file format, meaning the Egg Hornet one cycle is easy.
Meaning they're changing it back to WMAs?
No, the WMAs are the things that cause the issue. I believe they convert it back to ADX, which is what the Dreamcast version uses. It was the change that caused an issue because it made some of the lines take longer to load sometimes, or some of the lines are longer in general, which means they don't load as quickly and they cut over each other and you can lose a bit of... Nope, okay, I'm restarting that one. I can't remember if I have it turned on. I might have it turned off, which could be an issue. Because if it is turned off, like I said, I can't do the one cycle.
I might delete the ADX files.
Why?
Because you can do it so it still loads them up as WMAs.
And there we go. Okay, so it was turned on because I easily got the one cycle there.
And I have the WMA. I have the WMA files still.
Take them from you by force, the hard way. Exactly. Don't get too excited, boys. Those were the easy ones.
So Windy Valley, which you can do huge skips.
Yep, also I'm going to be once again singing praises here, because the better SADX mod adds an ability where you don't have to be clicked inside the game's window to be able to play the game. Meaning so say like during a cutscene I can check Discord and it won't pause the game, which it used to do on the PC version.
Which I preferred.
No, I don't like that in games. I prefer it like when you can click out the window and it. Like when you're playing the game, I think you should have to be clicked into the window. But like when you're watching a cutscene and stuff, I think it's fine to like I think it's good that you can click out the window with no effect.
Chaos. As soon as Sonic Adventure got ported, they got rid of what the main reason why they did Chaos the way he is. Chaos was just there to show off how good the Dreamcast graphics were.
Pretty much. What other way is there? What are you referencing exactly, Rapid Run?
Because what was it? It was showing how the Dreamcast could do water transparency.
And as soon as it was ported to other consoles, that entire purpose was pretty much destroyed. Chaos is probably my favourite villain, or like favourite enemy, I guess, because he's not really a villain.
Nah, it's just Eggman.
And also I left. Okay, bye I. I think he couldn't get in a word in, and that got him annoyed. Anyway, okay, we need to go and get the Wind Key, and the Wind Key grants us access to Windy Valley.
Oops, my bad.
Yep, I will. I said this playthrough would be a lot more technical than the last ones because I actually know this game.
Anyway, it's Payback.
It is, yeah.
Payback from the other night.
So first of all, I'm going to stick on free camera because there is a skip right at the beginning of the stage.
So you're gonna do? I'll say you're gonna do that huge skip where you can just get straight to the emerald in the third part.
Actually, I'm going to go back. Okay, so this clip here, you clip through the wall, if I can get it again. Yeah, you clip through the wall, and you're not supposed to be able to get to this section, because this is Gamma's section of the stage, except it's still here, and you can still run on it. So we're going to do that right now, and I can't switch to autocam here.
That's how it is.
Because you just clip through the wall.
I didn't know Gamma's section was still loaded up in this level.
Yeah, it's just inaccessible, but by clipping through that wall, you can land in the tunnel, which normally isn't accessible, and you can just use his area of the stage. How else are you going to take something by force the hard way? The soft way.
Ah, yes, because the way the tornado's blocking is where... Which one was it? What was in Windy Valley? The blue one?
What blue one?
The robots Gamma kills.
E103,
wasn't it?
Yeah, because Windy Valley's his first stage after like pretty much the tutorial stages. So yeah, E103.
Yeah, after Amy says, you can do better, in a sense, you can do better than that, Mr. Robot. Oh, shut up, Amy.
Amy is the best part of Gamma. Or no, Amy doesn't seem relevant to the plot, like she's the only one that doesn't seem relevant, but she's actually probably the most relevant in Gamma's story.
Yeah, even Big the Cat's got is more relevant to Sonic Adventure stuff.
He is, because he actually has a flashback that's meaningful.
Not just that, he's got Froggy, which has Chaos's.
I think I can't do this clip. Yep, I was right. Slightly off there. Whoops.
Ah, you slid off.
Well, no, I stood on there because I knew I wasn't going to make it, so I'm just like, yeah, I may as well go out in style.
Just like the old games did.
Yep. There's just something about this game that Adventure 2 just doesn't quite understand.
And yet everyone still favourites Adventure 2.
Yeah, like... it just completely misses out on the actual adventure aspect of the game. And I
Yeah,
completely
but-
missed that again as well. Oh, game over, lovely.
Yeah, Adventure 2 just turn it into a generic 3D platformer.
Exactly, that's my issue with Adventure 2. I do like Adventure 2, that's just my issue with it. It took something so, like, unique and made it so samey
It went-
as other platformers at the time.
It went from Sonic Adventure to Sonic the platformer.
Exactly. Like, Sonic Adventure has the Sonic flavour died in. Adventure 2 just feels like every other platformer at the time. I think that's really my issue with it. It doesn't have character like this game does, which is what I love in a game. Which is also why I love Unleashed, because even though it might not be fundamentally the best, it has so much character to it. It's just like, I love it.
I could have picked up Unleashed today.
I think my favourite thing about a platformer is when you just get time to like stop and like smell the flowers, metaphorically. Like you just get time to sort of stop, and the game rewards you for going fast, but it will also reward you even more for going slow and taking your time, which is exactly what Unleashed and Adventure 2 do, which is why they're my favourites. Also, why have I got 0 lives again?
That's a good question. I thought you came back with 5.
Yeah, but I didn't die there, so... Oh, it's because it doesn't restart your life count when you re-enter a stage, that's why. Even if you don't complete it, your life count doesn't reset.
So what's after Windy Valley? It's Casinopolis.
Yep, and I'm decent at the skip. I can get it like 5 times out of 10, but I'm not confident enough in those 5 times to give it a go.
Which skip?
The one where you jump on... Fuck, I died again. The one where you jump onto the coins. You jump onto the coins, and from there you do a spin dash jump up on the pile of coins to reach the goal ring.
Don't know about that one.
It's like the most well-known skip in the game, actually. You got the sickies? No, I just had a sneeze because it's dusty. Where is the clip point? It's here, isn't it? Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's Casinopolis is my least favourite stage in this game.
Yeah, but it's everyone's least favourite stage. Aside from maybe Sky Chase, I think I like it more than Sky Chase. Coins, it's not rings, it is actually coins. Like, the texture is coins.
That's just reminded me of Sonic for Hire.
Yeah. Because I do know my terminology, and the texture does look more like coins than it does rings. Because it's like,
It's like coins.
yeah, exactly, because it's like tokens, like casino chips.
Because it is coins at Rapid Run. The texture's coins.
Yeah, okay, right, we actually have the right amount of lives now. So no more playing this stage for a 3rd time. It's that last jump at the end that always screws me up, but I don't think I can do it in widescreen. I think that's another one that's messed up on widescreen.
I like that. He thought he was talking about something else.
I see. I'm not like one of those like Philistines who calls like Mario, or calls like, says Mario is the exact same game as Sonic.
But it is, didn't you know that?
They were actually both made by Nintendo, because they're actually the bestest of friends. I bet you didn't know that. Like, genuinely take a shot every time you hear someone say Sonic's a Nintendo game in like a secondary school or something, or a primary school. You'd be dead by the end of the day.
What?
What are you trying to say? Come on.
I forgot what I was going to say.
Brilliant. Okay. We're gonna go for a jump, and we got it. Sonic's neck is very demented.
And there's the Chaos Emerald, which has grown in size over the years.
He's just
Are you
randomly.
feeling okay? Are you feeling okay, Sonic? You so happen to be flying with your neck twisted the wrong way?
Exactly. What is it? Normally you can get Tails to jump onto the exact same platform as well, and you just get a nice arse shot of Tails, which is what I was trying to do. It didn't work. And now it is time to go to everyone's favourite section, the sewer, and not the sewers of Casinopolis, the sewers of Station Square.
I'll say, why don't you get the crystal in before you get the light speed?
Because it's annoying to get the crystal ring for the light speed, because you need to make a jump. Right, why am I clipping through the platform now? There we go.
Which is pretty easy to get.
It is, but at the same time I can also do another clip when I have the light speed shoes, which allows me to get them. Also, where's some tissues, because I am a bit sicky now.
Lovely.
I was joking, but yeah. No, I'm joking. Ignore me. Also, thank God for Beta Sadex, because one thing Beta Sadex also does is it turns off the gloss on the character models.
I liked the gloss.
I like the gloss in the GameCube version. The gloss in the Steam version is really bad. Like, it's... Every single version of the game, the gloss got worse to the point where it was a joke. Also, speaking of jokes, we're going to show this off. Okay, the clip is possible, it's just the Dreamcast mods that break it.
But,
I just want to show it off. I'm going to play the stage normally. Later on. Look, this is Speed Highway, woohoo! Also, you die once you leave Speed Highway. That's cool.
told you it was possible.
Yeah, I thought it was. It's just I know there are some things that are also broken because widescreen breaks everything.
Yeah. Like I say, it's just a bit more difficult because of the patch.
Yeah, the Dreamcast patch pretty much removes it, because I know there are other glitches that the Dreamcast patch removes, like some in Final Egg, which I'll be showing off later. Come on, right. Why?
You're trying to clip into it.
Yep, there we go. Basically, you can activate the door from outside with the Lightspeed shoes, because like little particles can activate the button. Except you need to stand in a sort of specific spot so it reaches. And now we're going to go to Casinopolis, and although I won't be doing the skip, I will, however, be doing an incredibly fast route. But
Also, you're not telling the camp people the other way to get the crystal ring out, right?
yeah, you go over to the platform, and from there I can't explain. You go to the platform, and there's a button which activates the door, and there is a button which activates the something else. And also, I'm going to concentrate for a bit. Nope, okay, I didn't get it. Lovely. I'm going to go the normal way.
There's two buttons on the platform. One that activates the rings, and one activates the door. If you time it right and position yourself right, you can just spin dash across.
Also, you saw part of the skip. You're not going to see all of it because I'm not going to waste my lives to it. So, for those of you who also know me, I mentioned this is my favourite game. Another one of my favourite games is also made by Sonic. Or my other favourite game is also made by Sonic Team. And it is Nights into Dreams. And it has a lovely cameo in this game. My two favourite games have a cameo and it is lovely. But sadly, although the Knights pinball table is really cool, we will not be playing the Knights pinball table because I have a tactic to get the stage over and done with quickly.
Forget Nights into Dreams. Nights Journey of Dreams is where it's at.
Knight's Journey of Dreams sucks. The best part about Knight's Journey of Dreams is the fact that you can play as Clarice and Elliot. Because like Will and Helen are so whiny as characters, it is ridiculous.
No, it should be the case. The best part of Night's Journey of Dreams is when it's over.
It is when it's over, because it's a dreadful game. No, it is an okay game, it's just like, I feel like they sort of miss the original vision of Knights.
I think I just prefer it because I played it first.
Yeah, that's sort of I think that's sort of, it's the Jet Set Radio syndrome. People who played the original first tend to prefer the original Jet Set Radio.
It's because I knew I missed the opportunity to play. What was it? Nights Into Dreams, and I saw it cheap in game, and I just got it.
Yeah, I saw my copy for 50p in CX, and I don't regret it.
I thought now's my opportunity to experience Nights.
Like, it is a good game, but like some of the missions, you're like, why does this exist? Because the whole point of Nights was it's supposed to be like an arcade score attack styled game, where you're just supposed to go fast and you're just supposed to collect stuff and go in loops, and that's what the first game does. But then Journey of Dreams, fuck.
What's that sound?
That was my controller, and I completely messed up because I got hit, which I've never done before in that stage.
Sounds like the vibrator you use.
Yeah, very funny. I need to completely quit the stage. Brilliant. Because the ring boxes are all gone.
That's never happened. Wait, ring boxes are all gone then?
Yeah, when you
Okay.
collect the ring boxes once, they don't respawn.
Which is stupid.
It is, because I have to keep restarting stages. Because I had to restart Wendy Valley 3 times.
Skip it!
I can't skip it.
Fail at it.
The second jump that I need to do off the coins is incredibly difficult.
And there's no guarantee that you're gonna go into the sewers.
There is. Because as long as you have like under 100 rings, you automatically go into the sewers.
It happened to me once. Oh, great! My Firefox crashed.
Brilliant. My Firefox never crashes.
That's the first time it crashed like that. What killed it was Twitch.
Yeah, but occasionally Twitch just like overloads computers. That makes sense.
Yeah, a couple of times my computer sounded like it was running too much when I watched a couple of your streams. That's what I was saying about the quality and everything. If I could turn it to 480p.
Yeah, because I swear I've seen it before say that you can set it to 480p on my own stream. Because I like get the chat up on mobile and it says I can watch in 480p.
That's why I don't use Twitch much, because it's just just in case it doesn't overheat my PC and everything.
Yeah, can you not watch on mobile or anything?
I can, but I watched a bit of. I watched a stream on some mobile and I didn't like it.
Same here.
So it's PC on offer.
PC or bust. Whoops, I almost hit that.
So I'd rather my PC work a bit of overtime than just watching it on crappy mobile.
Yep. I keep trying to not hit the spike balls.
My poor PC didn't deserve this. No offense to your stream.
It doesn't deserve this.
Because I do like Twitch, it's just I want it in 480p sadly.
Okay, I'm thinking I have enough rings, and if not, I can just collect some in the shower. This is still quicker than doing it the pinball way, even with the reset, by the way. Yeah, okay, this should be enough after we collect this ring box.
Oh yeah, it's 400 rings you need, isn't it?
It is. I always get it wrong and think it's 300.
Yeah, I did that once for the time trial. I was like, come on, because of this now I'm gonna fail it.
That is the quickest rate, aside from obviously the glitch, to finish the stage, to go to the underpass. And normally you need to do like 2 runs, however, if you just like backtrack a bit, you can actually get the rings required and run. And then
like
you just basically like scrounge around in the lobby to get the last few rings.
It's like I didn't. When I tried to do a shortcut, I assumed you could clip somewhere. I just didn't know where exactly I had to clip.
Yeah, you can clip. It's just the clip itself is easy. Just the jump you have to make when you've clipped out is the one that's difficult, and that's like the reason many new people don't really want to get into running the game, including myself. because I would be happy to speedrun it if that just didn't kill like every one of my runs. Oh, I'm only on 399. Whoops.
I'll say, face it, this game you can clip almost everywhere.
Yeah, but that's sort of part of its charm, in my opinion. It's very glitchy, but like the glitchiness, unlike some other games, in no way affects the game. It's just a nice, fun thing you can do if you know your way around the game. It's like, what if Sonic 06 wasn't a bad game and you get Sonic Adventure DX? You know, like, the glitches are optional, you don't have to do them, but they add to the entertainment factor.
Come on, those glitches aren't glitches, they're just extra features.
It's not a bug, it's a feature.
Like that time when Sonic got launched so high because of the gravity.
Exactly, and come on Sonic, we need to get busy.
That happened to me the very first time I fought that boss, and I was thinking, what happened? And then I think all of a sudden it just classed me as me losing a life.
Okay, so we go to Ice Cap and then we do Triple Trouble. Not because you're here, that's what I officially call the section after Ice Cap, because the three worst bits in the game. Because after Ice Cap, we have Knuckles, then Chaos 4, then Sky Chase Act 1. The three worst parts of the game, so I have officially classed it Triple Trouble. That's what I've been calling it for years now.
I kind of wish I could have changed that Sky Chase's music the way I wanted to on the early PC version.
On the early PC version, what I should have done was I should have changed Sky Chase's music to Tornado Defense from Sonic Unleashed. Because Tornado Defense is such a good track.
What I was going to change it to was, for some reason, how the files work on the game was, I was going to change Sky Chase Act 1 into Sky Chase Third, because of the calm, gentle feeling about it.
That would have been good, good actually.
And then Wind Fortress for the second part because of how serious it got.
Yeah, the Tornado Defense songs are obviously really fitting because the Tornado Defense sections in Unleashed were based on the ones in SA1. So like Tornado Defense Act 1's like really sort of calm and it's got like a very sort of like summerish feel to it. And the second one's got a very sort of...
You're talking to this to someone who's never experienced that because, oh look, he played the Wii version.
Yeah, I know. I'm just like explaining it. And then like Act 2, because you're on your way to the final level, in Act 2 of Sky Defense, it is very sort of, you know, like tense and, you know, like got that sort of final level feeling to it. Also, okay, Ice Cap is the most broken level in the game.
You know what the funny thing is though, even some of those portions I reckon the Wii could handle it.
Yeah, it could. Okay, so this is a little clip here. And, yep, and I had messed it up. I messed it up again, because the spin dash jump is not working because Tails is in the way. And yep, you can skip the entirety of the ice section. Now, normally what I would do here is this second to bless you. This second to last section here, you can actually walk through this wall. And, however, there is a slight issue. You cannot do this on the widescreen mod of this game. So, I can keep falling forever, but the death plane will kill me eventually.
So that's what Ice Cap really looks like.
Yep, you can watch it as it spawns, actually.
That's actually quite scary to look at.
Yeah, on the 4x3 version this would work perfectly, however here you hit a death plane that you're not supposed to, and...
Wait, so you can actually walk on this plane?
Hang on a second, I haven't hit the death plane yet. Huh, we skipped all the Ice Cap, I'm sorry. We didn't get to hear the best song in the game.
Wait, you actually did it?
Yeah, for some reason the death plane didn't kill me. I think it's because I wasn't fully holding up like you're supposed to on the 4x... On the 4x3 version you're supposed to fully hold up to give you enough speed, but on the 16:9 version you're not supposed to hold up at all.
Wait, this means you can actually explore this section?
Yeah, you can, on foot as well. It's quite nice. I have done it before, but I wanted just to get to the end of the stage. But unfortunately, as I said, that skips my favourite music track in the game.
Actually, thanks for showing me that because I actually wanted to explore that section.
Yeah, just make sure you change the resolution in your game to actually make it so that you can do it. And Triple Trouble is up next, because guess who's up? It's Chuckles.
Chuckles the echidna.
Exact-
Chuckles the knuckles.
Chuckles the Knuckles, Nipples the Enchilada.
I still remember another Sonic shot. Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle. Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle. What the?
So we basically got part of the really boring parts of the game now. So the game is sort of like picking up in pace in terms of like the speed of the game, because we're going to be doing glitches all throughout the rest of the game.
Is it me or Knuckles' character design looks like it never changed?
Pretty much, no.
Well, Sonic, he lost weight. He lost weight in his eye same colour. Was there ever a reason why they redesigned?
Why? Wait, what?
Because was there ever a reason why they did redesign Sonic for Adventure?
Yeah, why was that?
No, I'm asking, was they?
Probably because they wanted to change his appearance to make it more sort of edgy for the age they were in, because the design was sort of getting a bit outdated and looking a bit cutesy, I imagine, so they wanted to update it to sort of give him that 90s edge. I mean, the classic Sonic style, they said, wouldn't work, or wouldn't look particularly good in 3D. He wouldn't really stand out from the environment.
Wow, about 12 years later, it just proved them wrong.
Yeah, but I do still think what they say is true. The classic Sonic design wouldn't have fit in this game, but it would fit in later games.
I mean, that's the thing, Sonic Adventure being the first game to actually carry on the Japanese canon.
Exactly. Also, common to popular belief, this game wasn't released in 1999. Well, it was, but the first release was 1998. December 23rd, 1998 to be specific, in Japan. Which, the Japanese version is very buggy, and I was actually originally going to show it off, but I don't have the adapter needed to plug it into my capture card. Or to plug in VGA to my capture card to get the best video signal. Also, I think the ADX mod deletes all the sound files for, like, the boss fights, because I'm not having, like, any jump dash noises.
Also, relating to this game, I remember replying to someone on relating to the Chaos Emeralds in this game. Someone thought it was the Chaos Emeralds.
For God's sake, Blue Balls, sorry. Blue Balls is the worst attack in the game because it's the slowest. It takes like 30 seconds for him to do the Blue Balls attack. Oh, not 30 seconds, it takes like 15 for him to do the Blue Balls attack. So it's the slowest one he can do. But anyway, go on.
Yeah, someone thought the Chaos Emeralds in this game were Super Emeralds because they were so big.
True. He's done
And I
Blue
said
Balls
to
again,
him-
I don't believe it.
Yeah, and I said to him, the Super Emeralds don't exist. Which, officially do.
Yeah, but this is just like really bad luck. Because Blue Balls once is unlucky enough because he rarely does it anyway, but Blue Balls twice is ridiculous.
Get
And also Get Blue Balls, yep, we had the same idea at the same time.
Where's Casey when he want to?
Exactly.
He needs to get those blue balls. Hashtag bad English.
Hashtag Blue Balls. Okay, come on now, die already. 2 minutes for this boss fight is slow as hell. Oh well, boss done. Hey, I'll
So was
play
it
you some other time.
So what is it after Sky Chase its Twinkle Bar?
Yeah, which is actually my favourite level in the game. And it has my second favourite music track.
Yeah, Panic Puppet.
No, I was actually talking about Pleasure Castle. But both of the tracks in that stage are really good.
so Twinkle Park, which can do huge skips in as well.
Yep, Twinkle Park it follows on from Ice Cap very well in that you can skip pretty much the entirety of the stage.
Can you clip into the racetrack in Twinkle Park?
No, but you can do a skip. That's the only thing you can do on the racetrack part. You can skip like 5 to 6 seconds of the stage.
Which you're going to attempt.
Yep. The skip isn't too difficult, but I may mess it up a few times because I'm used to it now.
Oh wow, I just realised the egg carrier looks horrible.
It does. The best part, which I commented on when me and King were playing this game back in April, the funniest part of this entire game is the egg carrier 2 in the final story. The audio keeps cutting out? Like, where does the audio keep cutting out, to be specific?
Actually, the audio did cut out for me as well.
Yeah, but like where?
I don't know where, but you talking to me like this, it cut out slightly.
Okay, slightly, but whereas Rapid Run says keeps cutting out, so I'm not sure, like, how often it is, and therefore, like, what should be done about it. When I click, okay. Oh, yeah, it does, you're right.
So here's the question. How does the tornado fit into Tails' workshop?
It's the TARDIS.
Tails create the TARDIS.
Yep.
He's not a Time Lord, he's a Time Fox.
And also in reference, I think I know what Rapid Run's talking about. Whenever Jamie or me talks, it lowers the volume. So it's not completely cutting it out, it's just making it a bit quieter. I think that's it, but I think it also could be down to the clicking as well, but I think that's what you're referencing.
And even the tornado had a redesign.
Also, fun fact, you cannot A-rank this stage when you're in widescreen mode.
Can't you?
Nope.
Wait, so that's gonna suck for the 130 emblems.
Yep, you're just gonna have to set to 4x3 in the better settings configuration menu.
I don't like it in 4x3. It's
No.
horrible on modern PCs.
It looks fine, just you have to mess with the settings a bit, like the clipping settings and stuff, to make it look a lot better.
The fact that the rest of the Dreamcast collection was in 16:9.
It was in very poorly stretched 16:9.
But there was at least a bit of effort into it.
Effort is not something I'd associate with the Dreamcast collection, Jamie.
I can't believe I bought that collection for Xbox 360.
Yep, and also a little fun fact about the 16:9 as well. You can literally sit in the corner and you'll never get hit in 16:9. I actually bought the Dreamcast collection for 360 as well. It is horrible because all of the games on it are really small because they're meant to be Xbox Live games. So what that means is there's a ton of unused disk space, and they didn't fill it up with anything, so load times are really long.
They shouldn't have bothered with it in general.
Yeah, they should have just made it digital only. We've been going for 4 hours now, and we're about halfway through this game, I'd say.
I thought my PC was starting to complain at me because of Twitch.
No. We've been on this game for like half an hour, I'd say.
Yeah, but I thought I could start the fan to start overworking.
I mean, if you really need to, just turn it off, and you have a rough understanding of what's happening anyway, because I'm telling you.
No, because I want to see some of the more the clipping.
Twinkle Park is the stage for you then.
Okay, I want to see more shortcuts, whatever. You do it, I want to see it. Actually, that doesn't sound right.
After Twinkle Park, the next stage with a significant amount of skips is actually Final Egg. The rest of them have like a few small ones, but there's no one like Twinkle Park where every second there's something coming up that you need to skip.
Wait, you can do can't you do quite a few skips in Lost World?
Oh, you can, yeah, sorry, you're right. Which I'll be showing off as well. Also, Atari sound effect for the win. Boom.
Enemy score 0. Percentage 0.
Nothing hit me, and I didn't hit them. You gotta love how Sonic runs in the air in this cutscene in the DX version, rather than actually face planting. This is a really weird cutscene because he's in the middle of nowhere, except there's just some random girl standing there who doesn't say anything.
The question is, what is she doing there?
I don't know. She looks worse than the Sega Saturn characters though, because even like the kids in Nights into Dreams look better than that character for some reason. But I need to go to the casino, don't I? Whoops.
Oh yeah, for some reason for the Dreamcast, she's were polygonal.
Yep.
Even the cars look better, and they're horrible to look at.
For some reason this cutscene triggers in Casinopolis, despite the fact you're going to Twinkle Park next.
Why didn't you just clip into Twinkle Park?
No, because it physically doesn't load, I think, until you actually activate this cutscene.
It does, because I did it just after Emerald Cursed.
Oh yeah, you're right, because you can technically do it, but whatever. I haven't done that in ages though, like clipping into Twinkle Park, so I can't even remember how to properly do it.
I did it by accident. I was just messing about with the spin dash, seeing what I could do, and now I'm in Twinkle Park.
I know you can spin dash jump on the slope, because you can clip out on the slope, and then you can spin dash jump on that, get a run up, and get into Twinkle Park. But the issue is like getting knowing where to homing attack to get into the actual building is the issue.
I think how it worked for me was because before the platform even moves, when you jump underneath it, so much as Sonic is pushed through, and if you spin dash, you go fast enough for Sonic to actually go through. But getting Sonic back out is the tricky part.
I imagine you can't.
You can.
Oh, how?
Just like the glass bit above it where the lift is and everything.
Yep, and also it's time for the second most broken stage in the game, but yeah, go on.
If you angle yourself right and hit the right part of that area, Sonic flips back out.
Nice, and I hit the death plane. Whoops.
You just need to get enough speed again.
Yep, the issue is I took all the ring boxes that time though. The blue cart is... Can you stop bullying me? The blue cart is ideally the one you want. However, other carts will work. The reason you want the blue one is because it's the closest, but also the fastest out of the close ones.
I always hate them pushing into you.
Yep. You can normally escape with these, but then there's like other times
where it feels like the game's cheating you.
Yep, and I died again.
You hit the death plane again.
No, I didn't. I just didn't get enough height.
Cashew Sega for the memento.
Exactly, I actually got away with these this time. Yeah, the main issue is the thing that like causes you to slow down is it's really easy to fall off the side, which I did, and I'm not going to go for it anymore because I want to get on with the stage now because it literally only saves a couple of seconds. And I fell into the wall. My controller vibrates really loudly. I need to turn it off.
Shame this isn't playing Twinkle Circuit's music.
Which
Quartet.
Wait, what?
Quartet.
Oh, Quartet, yeah.
Well, instead we just got Panic Puppet.
Exactly.
Which, you ever notice Panic Puppet's music from Act 1 to Act 2 seems the most different out of the entire Mega Drive game.
Yeah, it doesn't fit the rest of it at all.
That's why hashtag 32-bit version's better.
That's why hashtag no it's not.
You even said to me the other day you prefer all the Mega Drive tracks now, except for Rusty Ruin.
No, I said that it varies. It's like me and what was another game? It's like me and Sonic CD. It's the case where I like certain tracks from both, and if I can put it into one, it's
Okay, this one's slightly difficult, so wish me luck. Whoops, no, don't wish me luck. Because I ran off the edge by accident.
I didn't know you could do that.
It's a very specific timing window on the PC version because obviously there's no load times. On any other version where there's actually a load time, you let go during the loading screen and it's easy, but because there's no load on the PC version, you instead have to be a bit careful with your timing. So normally that would skip you right to the end, however, it's only like a few seconds, or it's like about 15 seconds quicker than doing it the normal way.
And the thing is, at the end of that roller coaster, I was gonna say, yeah, at the end of that roller coaster ride, you can just hop onto the platform.
True. This spin dash jump is a bit annoying because you need to do it because you need to like face it away from the wall, or otherwise you get stuck on the wall.
If this was time trial, it would have been over.
Yep. Rapid Run Shut Up 32-bit version is not the best version. There we go, okay. Yeah, you need to, once you do the spin dash jump, you need to face away from the wall, but only for a short amount of time because you don't want to lose all your height. However,
I didn't do it like that.
No, you don't need to do it like that, but it makes it more likely that you'll get the jump doing it like that. Also, you know what time is.
What time is it?
You'll find out in a second. Quick, Amy's in trouble. But first, kart racing.
You know how you're gonna do is kart racing, are you?
I do this every playthrough because it is just so funny, the fact that Amy's in trouble and you're supposed to go and save her quickly because she could endanger every second. But then you get the option to go kart racing right now. So of course I'm going to do it just for the memes. Amy's in danger, but first, kart racing.
That'd be like, it'd be better if it's like, Amy's in trouble. Ooh, kart racing.
Ooh. Woohoo.
Now what was that supposed to be?
Woohoo.
What was that supposed to be doing again?
What's supposed to be doing again?
No, you just need a chili dog cart.
True. Also, I'm going to keep singing praise about this, as I said, Better Sadex. It adds the auto demo. The auto demo demo disc for the Dreamcast had exclusive levels for every character in the Twinkle Circuit minigame. However, in the final version, they all go to the same Twinkle Circuit. Better Sadex comes to the rescue once again, and every character has their own individual Twinkle Circuit.
So not every track's the same.
Yep, they're all different.
I'll need to check that out.
This mod just adds so much stuff to this game, it's great. It's awful for speedruns because it tinkers with a bunch of stuff as well. But for the most part, this mod is great for casual play.
Was it yesterday I downloaded the character mod from the SHC 2016.
What one? Oh, the character switcher made by Main Memory. It's on his website as well, and it's a more up to. If you actually go on Main Memory's website, which is I can't remember, but you just search Main Memory hacking and it should come up. There's a more up-to-date version which also allows for multiplayer, with two players can play with two different characters using the character select, and it even tells you which player's which with a handy Smash Bros style character symbol above your head.
Did you read what the judges thought of it?
What do they think of it?
Not a big fan of it.
Yeah, it doesn't really add much, but at the same time, like, it's cool.
But it's still something interesting.
Yeah, I think it definitely is, but I don't think he should have submitted that build because later builds actually improved it because, like I said, you can play two-player with whatever characters you want.
with Smash Bros style displayed above their head to tell you who's who. Okay, Speed Highway. Sorry, wait, go on.
I was gonna say I do think they seemed a bit harsh this year, last year.
Because they had a lot of stuff, and in general, Spanner is quite toxic. I mean, what? But yeah, this is an incredibly stupid trick, so that's why I'm going for it.
Oh, I didn't know you could do this.
I
Where?
got that first time. Hooray!
There's an extra life up there,
There is.
so they expect you to do that.
No, but you can do that, and that's the key thing.
So what's with the life box?
Well, I imagine they expect you to go up there and go, oh, well, it's a dead end, I'll go back on the normal path now. It's like a cool little secret for exploring that bit, but they didn't expect you to take the shortcut.
I was thinking of it as something they forgot to take out.
No, I think that was there on purpose, and I need to position myself in a specific place. I believe it's about here. We'll find out soon. Yeah, okay, it's about there. Going down. Because if I position myself here, I never even have to worry about getting hit once, so I can just stand in the same place and never get hit.
Ah, that moment where Sonic blinks.
Exactly. And at Dawn has a massive skip, which skips all of it. See, that was quite quick. The entire stage was quite quick. 1 minute 38 for a 4 minute long stage. Whoops.
Yeah, not bad.
So in general, has the quality of this playthrough been a lot better than the quality of the classic playthroughs?
Yes, because you know this game a lot more.
Exactly. That's my point. Once I get to something that I actually know, I can play decently. I believe... No,
Why do you think I want a Twitch stream just to show you how it's done?
Exactly, and now I need to go here because this activates the cutscene, lets me go to the Mystic Ruins.
Amy? Oh, man.
Then again, I have the funny feeling when I actually go to Twitch stream it, I'm going to do exactly the same thing as you.
Because when you're commentating, it's a lot more difficult to concentrate on the game.
Mystic Ruins.
Not just that, it's when you actually get to do the actual run, I'm doing worse than my practice runs.
Exactly, I did that a million times. Like, for example, when I did CD for my Sonic month last year, I died to Metal Sonic about 7-8 times. Whereas...
I do think that if I do Sonic 1, I'm going to do one of the later revisions.
one of the better revisions.
And then I'm not going to take the long route in the Scrap Brain.
Alright.
Hey, what's happening here?
Someone turned out the lights.
I actually had to learn that route.
Whoops.
There was a hack called Sonic 1 and 2 and it had a feature on it where you could do like time trials of all the zones.
I remember that, and there was also... What was the mod called? It was like Sonic 1 2010 or something. And it added like a hub world and boss attacks, and boss rushes and stuff. That was a very good mod actually, even if the name is a bit outdated.
So when you got given 1 minute to do Scrap Brain Zone 3, you had to learn that route.
Yep, and Red Mountain doesn't really have a lot of game-breaking skips, just skips that are intentional, and as well we're gonna run up the walls.
Another reason why I like the Archie map. Because the mountain itself is called Red Mountain, but deep inside it's Lava Reef.
Hmm.
This is the ancient light. Try
Yeah, but all the tricks here are intended tricks, or they're so small that they don't really matter. Same with Skydeck, really. Except Skydeck's a bit of a bitch because the speedrun route for Skydeck, no matter if you pick the easy route or you pick the hard route, is still annoying as hell.
You ever notice how much they messed up Angel Island in this game?
A lot.
Because you don't know where Angel Island starts and ends and where Mystic Cave starts, Mystic Ruins starts and then.
Technically, you don't know where Mr. Kev starts either, because it might be anywhere here at this point. Who knows? Who knows with the Sonic lore from this game onwards what happens?
At least they brought the fact that Sonic was on there
Oh.
all this time.
Yep. Which is the bit that I need to stand. This bit. That's the bit I need to stand on because it launches me over here.
So that explains why your controller was vibrating.
Yeah, my controller vibrates a lot, but I don't think the better settings menu has an option to turn that off, which is slightly annoying because I don't always want it on. See, when I'm not actually... Oh, sorry, go on.
You first.
Okay, when I'm not actually dying to repeatedly doing the same tricks over and over again, I'm actually racking up a lot of lives because this game is quite generous with the lives and how many rings it gives you as well. Especially this stage. This stage gives you like 2 or 3 extra lives just out of the kindness of its heart.
So I got watching one of the trailers for Big Fishing Adventure.
What is it, the release trailer, or is it just another one of the gameplay trailers?
I watched the Eggman trailer.
Because I know there was like a Tails one as well, and a few others.
And I heard the oddest thing.
What?
Mike Pollock as Eggman saying he's Dr. Robotnik. Because all the time Mike Pollock's been doing it, he's been Dr. Eggman.
Exactly, and camera went a bit funky there. It got funky. Okay, this trick's slightly annoying. And I don't know how it works on widescreen as well. Decently is the answer. That's not what I meant to do, however.
Yeah, it was.
That made it somehow, so we'll go with that.
Wait, I never realised the level actually loops on itself.
It does. God, my controller is being very loud
You
right
don't-
now.
You don't actually realise it, do you?
Nope. And on to the worst part of the game. Sky Chase Act 2. It's Sky Chase Act 1, except about 3 times as long.
Yeah, not bad.
Can you do the same trick again where you can't get hit?
You can also, I don't think the egg carrier quite loaded right there.
The egg carrier?
Yeah, but you can do the same trick, but you do still occasionally get hit because you get missiles from all angles rather than all from the right in this version of the stage.
Wow, for something so important in the game, the egg carrier's got the worst detail.
I don't think the texture loaded correctly, which is why I said that, because it's not supposed to be that colour, I don't think.
Not just that, I mean it's got really low polygons as well.
Yeah, but do remember, this is the GameCube we're talking about.
But then you look at something like the Tornado.
Yeah, but the Tornado is still pretty low poly, it's just well disguised. That texture is definitely not loaded correctly, the bar at the bottom.
What are you talking about? It's Eggman's new design.
What?
He's going for the glossy feeling.
No, but the what are you talking about? That's just snow. Yeah, but the HUD has definitely not loaded correctly. That's not meant to be blue. That's meant to be red and a white bar. Whoops. It's just there's snow on Mount Fuji.
Oh well, while this scene's happening as well, I'm gonna have to sort out my new phone.
Good plan. I'd normally take this opportunity to go and get a drink. However, it's 11 o'clock at night. I'm not going downstairs to get a drink.
Get a drink.
No.
Get a drink.
No.
Help me, Rapid Run. I forgot the 10-second delay.
Exactly. Whoops, I actually got hit for once. It's snowing on Mount Fuji.
Yeah, when I first held this new phone in my hand, because I actually have like quite small hands, it's really huge. It's like holding a tablet in my hand.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of big phones myself.
I'll get used to it. It's just phones
Yeah.
getting bigger again.
Yeah, exactly. Like I'll get used to it myself as well. Like when I get a new or when I get a bigger one, if the keyword being there, but like it still feels weird.
But it might make a bit of gaming easier for me, like Sonic 1.
Exactly, because you're not covering your entire screen with the hands.
Speedrun Green Hill with a more accurate time limit.
Speedrun Green Hill for faster Sonic, because Sonic 1 in the remake is faster.
Is he?
Yep. Because I believe they removed the speed cap by default, which is turned on in Sonic 1.
I bet you
Also,
won't be-
the ground speed cap, because there isn't a speed cap when you're in the air, but there's a speed cap when you're on the ground.
I bet you haven't been speedrunning it anywhere.
No, but like if you're going for like fast times on Green Hill or something, he is faster in the remake.
I'm gonna have to try it then. But once again, it's because of touchscreen controls.
Which I don't think they're too bad for Sonic 1 and 2 because you literally need to move left and right and press A, which you can do with ease.
I might have a look at the was it Forever Sega version
What version's that?
of Sonic 1, of Whitehead Sonic 1.
Yeah, what's the Forever Sega? Oh, Sega Forever. Sorry, yeah.
Sega Forever, sorry, I forgot what the name services because I haven't touched it for a while. Because in all honesty, until they fix it all, I don't care.
True.
And then I had one of the guys behind it literally talking to me on Discord.
Because he's talked bad about Sega Forever and he just butts in and goes, actually we're fixing that, Jamie, so be quiet.
Yeah, but surely they should have realised all the issues before releasing it.
Yeah, but they didn't really have the time because they were too busy sorting things out with Lib Retro.
You're right, my friend. So here we go.
You mean the people that got the emulator off?
The people who they got the original emulator of, because the final emulator's a different one. This must be the way to the sky. Oh wait, no, the chip transforms first. You fools.
You know enough. You know nothing. Get a load of this.
I was waiting for that. Load of this.
I love how Dean Bristow just says that.
Get a load of this. Also, fun fact, the Dreamcast release of this game, if you pause, you can press X and Y to remove the HUD on the pause screen. And they took that out because apparently that was too good of a feature. However, surprise, surprise, our good old friend Betasadex comes in handy once again because it's removed. When you pause, the egg carrier completely disappears.
So I wonder, Eggman built a giant flying fortress. Is he trying to compensate for something?
He's trying to compensate for the size of his other giant flying fortress, the Wing Fortress.
And if it was part of the story, he's trying to compensate for the other fortress he had in Sonic 1 Skybase.
The Egg Carrier 2.
Let's see, Sky
This
Deck.
must be the way to the Sky Deck. This stage is
Sky Deck.
horrible. Or it's
Sky Deck.
horrible to play fast. Okay, go on.
Skydeck, another zone you can do huge skips on.
This stage doesn't really have as huge skips. The ending does, but the beginning of the stage is awful. It's really bad. Because you can do stuff like that when I was supposed to go round. there's just so many places you can die in the beginning of Skydeck. Even with like the easy route, which is used for newcomers, and the veteran route, which is the one I used to use, it's still really difficult.
Oh, at least you're near the end of Sonic Star.
Yeah,
What time is it? Oh, God, I'm going to have to go soon.
but we're almost done. Like, we've probably got another, I'd say 20 minutes tops, but I think even that's a bit generous.
You're not taking away with the bad mix, which can lead to another huge skip.
Nope, because screw them. I'm having so much trouble finding the entrance to the Skydeck when the cutscene literally places you right before the entrance. Good job, Rapid Run, good job. Woohoo! Woohoo! This must be the way to the... No, this isn't the way to the Skydeck, it must be somewhere else. Okay, this skip can go screw itself because of how difficult it is to actually land on the part that I need to land on.
You know about the ladder?
Nope. Okay, carefully inch along it so I don't fall off. Camera.
Well, no.
Oh,
I wish there wasn't so much of a delay, then I'd understand what you're talking about.
camera get fricked. Okay, I barely missed that. No, I barely got that, I meant. What? What? That wasn't even my fault. The automation killed me.
What?
The automation killed me.
Let's see, change my ringtone to Wilderness.
Are you actually serious?
Change my text tone to another
Wilderness.
version of Wilderness.
C64 version.
Change my notification tone to
Wilderness.
Sonic.
It's done it again. It's literally done it again. I don't believe this.
Stupid automation.
You gotta wait. Okay, I will wait then.
So yeah, ringtone, Wilderness, text tone, Wilderness, notification, Wilderness, and alarm, Wilderness.
Whoops. This skip's giving me less trouble than it used to.
What else can I make Wilderness? Make your intro Wilderness.
We'll go with that. Okay, there we go. You're right, I did have to wait. That was my fault for getting impatient.
When the ship increases speed, hang on to something.
Splat him, he's done it again. Splat him, he does it.
Is that how does the level work anyway? You blast that and all of a sudden you're here. How's that work?
Magic. Also, another little thing people don't really know about this game, to avoid this awful section, you literally just run on the side.
To avoid this awful section, play some Wilderness.
Play Wilderness, exactly.
And not just any Wilderness, it has to be the C64 Wilderness.
Never had that issue on any other version besides the Steam version. Well, that's not the version I'm on, so I'm not sure why that happened.
You are on the Steam version there.
Yeah, but I'm on Beta Sadex, which is the PC 2004 version. But yes,
But you're
it
still on
runs.
Steam.
It runs through Steam, but it's not the Steam version. It's
Oh,
PC. It's PC disc rather than PC Steam.
You're taking a huge shortcut here then.
Yep.
Straight
What?
to the capsule.
I never make the jump onto the capsule, but yes, I am making the huge skip. And that's that level done, and on to the two last levels, which are the biggest skips in the game as well.
Lost Valley, Lost World, and Family.
Exactly.
You got someone else in your chat.
I know, I was already responding
Let's
to them.
check out the bridge.
Ah,
Let's check out the bridge.
I wasn't really paying attention to the chat. Sorry.
Okay, so Chaos 6. A fun little fact about Chaos 6 that some people for some reason don't know, and I don't know why. You can do double damage on this boss, but first of all we got to fight Gamma, who's an absolute pushover.
Oh, that's just reminded me of another Sonic shot.
There are many of Sonic shorts.
It's the one involving Froggy, and then Eggman gets on his lift, and it's, why did I build this thing? Yeah, why did Eggman build a lift like that?
I don't know. It's like, why does he have so many ways to get out of the egg carrier? Like he's got the 2 lifeboats, and then he's also got to get out the bottom. He's got the 2 monorails, and he's got the little spinny platform thing.
That's been... He's got what, 300 IQ points, and he's still stupid. Ah, Gamma.
My favourite story in the game, and sadly I'm probably going to be too tired to do another story, so we're going to probably leave it at Sonic Story.
What are you streaming tomorrow?
Hopefully going to get through a chunk of SA2. A good chunk, as in we'll get through Hero Story definitely, and hopefully Dark Story, and if we're lucky we'll get through the entire game.
It's not going to be like the last time I saw you play SA2 when, was it, you was playing the final story and it turned out it was quicker to play it the proper way than the glitch way?
Yep,
You
because
was trying to glitch Rouge through the liquid?
yep. I was trying to glitch Rouge through the liquid, and well, no, it's still quicker to do it that way. I just couldn't do it correctly. Why is the music in this game just so much better than SA2?
You must have your reason.
Why is Sonic's face so animated?
I don't know. Also, Sonic, this is a kids game. You can't do that on the ship. Also, I should have probably said, "Hey, what's up, Dage? How are you doing today?"
Oh, the ship's rocking.
So's his arm.
What
Up and
song
down,
is that?
up and down, up and down. I feel like glitching today.
You feel like what?
I feel like glitching today, so I'm going to activate the cutscene from up there.
I need to change this ship back to its original shape.
Sonic just warped from one side of the egg carrier to the other.
I've got to find it now.
I wonder how the egg carrier truly works.
I know.
I know it's a game, but it just doesn't seem possible. I was watching a theory on one time about how Sonic can breathe into space,
Yeah.
and it was saying about the atmosphere being greater on Sonic's planet. But do you know what my theory is?
What?
He can just breathe in space.
Yeah. And that's a game theory.
Oh no! Not again!
And now you meet Big the Cat.
Be the same
Yeah,
place.
this is the first time you meet Big the Cat in the story.
Oh yes.
He's gonna chew gum and save Froggy, and he's all out of gum.
Have you seen that great image that's I'm gonna kick gum and chew ass and I'm all out of ass, dick kick 'em 2016. Classic
I still-
image.
Still can't believe John St. John voiced
Yeah, but he very reluctantly voiced Big the Cat, may I remind you. He didn't want
didn't-
to.
Why did he even do it in the first place?
He did a stupid voice because he thought he wouldn't get cast, and then that stupid voice was the one that got him cast. So it's time to do double damage, which for some reason people don't know that you can do here. Go! My controller vibrates really loudly here, so enjoy.
Oh well, give it to 12 o'clock and then I'll be going.
Yeah, well 12 o'clock is roughly when this game should be done.
Because I need to be up early.
Exactly.
Hey, I'll play with
And no offense, but I'm actually starting to get a little tired.
How long have we been playing this game since?
I don't know, but you've been streaming since 7:10.
Yeah, well I've been playing the game since like... We finished really early, so I think it was like 10:20 we finished. We've been playing for about an hour and 20 minutes. Okay, yeah. We should be done in about 10-20 minutes.
glad you finally made it.
I don't know if I'll tune in tomorrow because it's been Sonic Adventure 2.
Yeah. And tomorrow King will be on co-commentary, so you know definitely not to tune in now.
Come back here.
I'll just play more Borderlands.
Good plan.
I'll tune. What was it? No, it's Friday is the day of your show. So
Yeah, and I'll probably be streaming afterwards, depending on if I finished SA2 or not.
wait, after your show,
Yeah, like 10 o'clock once I finish editing and stuff.
which I won't be tuning in again.
Because you can't be bothered.
No, because it's Sega Mixer Drive.
True. But if I'm live on Friday, it will only be like very short because I'm gonna need to go to sleep.
It's Sega Mixer Drive and Last Call.
Last Call's not on this week.
You sure?
It's on every 2 weeks.
That light.
Is it?
Yep, because we were told specifically it's on every 2 weeks. Or from now on.
Also, it used to be a weekly show.
It did, but it's been the past 2 weeks. Well, the first few episodes were weekly, and then it switched to bi-weekly. So that means Sega Mixer Drive will be on until like it'll be on until 12 o'clock again. And-
Speaking of which,
Yeah, gone.
Rapid Run's got Last Call to do as well.
He has. Yeah. So this is the most broken, this is the most broken part of the end game. Actually, no, it's not, because Final Egg is even more broken. But this stage has a massive skip where you can skip the dreaded puzzle section. The reason it's so dreaded is because, well, it's long and tedious. However, we're not going to be worrying about it because, thanks to this handy dandy snake, who I cannot seem to jump onto,
Snake, Viper.
thanks to this handy... Okay, I clipped through his mouth. One more try now, baby. Whoop. Thanks to this
I see.
ever so handy dandy snake, Viper, lol, we can... I will get this eventually. This is easy, but it was just I messed up there because I'm stupid. But no, the reason I messed up there was because I let go too early. There we go, okay. Yep,
No comment.
no comment indeed.
Stupid EOS Shun called Topical Resort.
Cancel Triple Trouble, cancel it now.
Oh, I wish it was cancelled after episode 1.
Oh, don't blame me, really. Oh,
Yes.
half the episodes aren't even edited. Oh,
That was nothing to do with me, to be honest.
that was nothing to do with Super Sega either. Because I
What do you mean it
I still speculate that it was KC who was the one who edited them all. If you ask him, he'll probably tell you.
Okay, say.
No, Super Sega will probably say, yeah, I sent them off because I can tell because the way they're edited is like Casey's style. Because they have like proper chapters and they're properly tagged and all that sort of stuff.
So was it even KC gave up with the show?
Yep. Well, no, because everyone used to give him their podcast to edit, and now it operates in he doesn't have enough spare time, so we all edit our own podcasts.
Ooh, did I say that?
Yep. Something good came out of it, and the fact that we actually have creative control over our own podcasts. So if I want,
which you should have had from day one anyway.
well, no, we did. It was just convenient because they like put in chapters and stuff, but at the same time they would also edit out mistakes. But at the same time, my belief is still that the podcast should be a raw version of the radio stream and nothing edited out unless there was like a massive mistake where like nothing happened for 30 seconds or something because the music cut out.
Well, sorry, it's just how podcasts work in this situation. It's the actual stream that aired.
Yeah.
Nothing edited. You get it like as if it was live.
Like if the mistake's funny, it goes silent and I riff on it, then obviously it won't be edited out. But if it's like the intro, like in one episode, the wrong song played instead of the intro because for some reason it loaded the second song before the first song in the queue. Something like that I'm going to edit out because there's nothing particularly funny about that because I don't really get time to riff on it, and all you really get is me sort of like going, I need to fix this, I need to fix this. So I edit that sort of stuff out, but when it's like funny, like comedic, oh this has gone wrong, oh well, and everyone's sort of laughing, that's not edited out. But then anything like either A, insignificant, or B, nothing that adds any comedic value or any sort of value is just removed. Yep, and I didn't really get to mention that, but the lighting in Sonic Adventure DX is completely off in the mirror room, meaning you don't even have to activate any of the mirrors. And as for that room, you can completely skip all of it. And I want to bring up another point here. Jamie was talking... Oh, wait, go on.
I was saying, I didn't know about that quick way. Anyway, what was you going to say?
I'm going to say Jamie earlier was talking about the mural in Hidden Palace, which foreshadowed the final boss. Well, Sonic Adventure has something very similar, so it's rather fitting that we went from Sonic 3 and Knuckles to Sonic Adventure, because Lost World predicts the perfect Chaos final boss with this mural, as you can see right here.
Shame you're not playing Knuckles' style and using Skydeck.
Why?
You use this switch to change the change the level of the
Oh yeah,
carrier.
that's true. Use this switch to change the orientation.
Whatever you say, imaginary talking fairy lady.
Because they don't know who it. Because they don't know it's Takal at that point, really, do they?
No.
Also, I love and hate this flashback.
And then the egg carrier just crashes.
I think it's the next flashback. Or no, it's the one in Supersonic Stories, the one with the Chow are dying, which is really sad. But there are dead Chow here as well.
You gotta remember, you've got the ultimate Chow in this game.
It seems really sad though.
I don't know, I didn't cry about it.
No, but the dead Chow makes me cry because they're sad. They're so cute.
So, did you know SA1 predicted Knuckles and Sonic Boom?
How?
Some of the Knuckles tribe that hands out with Tikal's dad.
Yeah.
Look like the design of them look like Knuckles from Sonic Boom.
Huh.
So there you go. Echidnas can be like that.
And onto the most broken part of the final game, or the end game, Final Egg. This level you'd expect to be fairly solid considering it's the last level, but nope, you can break it left, right and centre.
It's Metropolis.
Exactly, and also, thanks to a setting which you can enable in the SADX mod loader, you can set fog emulation to emulation, and it allows... it's not useful, in fact it actually makes the graphics look a bit worse, but it's useful for a skip which we're going to do.
What are you talking about?
In Better SADX you go into the config menu, and you turn on an option called fog emulation, and you set the option to emulation,
and what it allows you to do is it gets rid of all the fog in the game, which is also useful for the ice cap skip you saw, because in the ice cap skip you need to be able to see where you're going, so you want to remove the fog. So by removing the fog, by setting that option to emulation, you it removes all the fog, so it allows you to see this skip more clearly. Whoops. Wow, really?
If you're going to be like that, Viper, we'll get you the transfer, but
Yeah. Also, on one of these like little cylinder things, you can actually clip through the final one, so I normally try and jump over it where possible.
I'm almost on my way to 100% in this game.
Okay, here I'm going to switch to free camera. We are going to spin dash up this slope, and spin dash around here, and gonna skip around there, and we completely skipped all the annoying parts, such as the tricky jumps over bottomless pits. They're all gone. And finally, who needs lifts? We're gonna die instead.
Die?
Yeah, because it actually saves time to not go in the lift and instead die, and it respawns you in the lift. And for one final nail in the coffin for final leg, we're going to jump on top of the lift.
If you do it like that, you just land on the platform underneath.
Yep, and for one final nail in the coffin, we're going to spin dash jump off the lift, and that lands us at the end of the stage.
Wow,
Yeah.
the mapping on this game's terrible.
Exactly, and that's why you want to turn off fog emulation, because you can actually see where you're landing if you have it turned off. And for the worst named boss of all time.
The Egg Viper.
What a horrible name.
Yeah. It should have been the Egg...
The
Egg
egg,
I
Essex boy.
I can't think of anything, I'm tired.
The egg pucker.
Aye, that northern accent there, that 10 Scottish. That
That-
10 Irish, that 10...
It was very funny though, hearing him read out like gangster lyrics as a Scottish man.
He went too far north.
Whoops. In all seriousness though, this boss fight is actually the most difficult in the game, including the final boss. So,
Come on, another boss I like.
yeah, this is a great boss, but it's really difficult, is what I'm saying.
It's easy.
No, it is the most difficult boss in the game. It is easy, but it's the most difficult boss in the game. It's easier than Perfect Chaos. No, it's more difficult than Perfect Chaos, easily.
The boss I'd say more difficult. E105.
E105 is pretty easy. Whoops.
Yeah, but it's all luck and it's all random, really.
I've never really had too much issue with E105 myself. The reason it's so difficult is mainly, or the reason people consider this one to be difficult is mainly because it's final attack.
The best thing about this boss, get a load of this.
Exactly, but this isn't even the first place it appears. It appears obviously in the cutscene where the egg carrier is transforming.
They should have got Mike Pollock's Eggman to say that.
They should have. But yeah, this boss is a fairly easy cakewalk up until the final attack, which I'll get to once we get there. Which is the reason most people would say it's really difficult. But then you get some jammy gits who play it for the first time and don't even die to this boss. That happened to someone I was playing. They literally cleared this boss the first time and they go, "This boss is so easy. Why are people complaining?" Because they got lucky. Because they got lucky, and Eggman didn't hit any of the platforms on the final attack. That's why it was so.
Would you say to him, or did you just hate him from that point?
I'm like, this boss. Well, the boss isn't easy. Like it is. It's easy with practice, but it is an incredibly difficult boss in the first time because you don't expect that final attack, and also it's really easy to die
on the attack where you need to cross platforms.
Your friend got lucky.
Exactly, my friend got really lucky because on their first run they got a complete perfect run, didn't die once. I remember the first time I got to this boss I was like 10, and I was like, no, there's no way I can do this, and I gave up. Because I was just like, no, this boss looks too difficult, I can't do it. Okay, his Beyblade attack is easy, you just jump as soon as he fires it, and then you ram yourself into him.
Beyblade attack.
Someone called it that, and I can't stop calling it that because there's no better name. What else do you call it? Is spinning blade die attack.
What's
Okay,
it
I'm gonna
been?
pause here. So, this is Eggman's kamikaze attack. Most people don't expect this, and this is why so many people die to this boss, because on your first playthrough you don't expect this. There is a tactic. You stand on the inside platforms, ideally the one in the middle left or the one in the middle right. The reason for this is because if he hits your platform, you can jump to the left or the right. If he hits another platform, you don't have to move. Whereas if you're standing on the right platform, you've only got one option to jump, or he hits your platform. So, whoops. Oh, whoops, I'm going to pause because my SQL has decided to install itself.
It decided to install itself.
MySQL, it's what we have to use for the database on our radio software. Okay. And he hit the one to the right of me anyway, so that was no issue. That is Egg Viper done. And we're practically going to sign off here. So, we finished directly at 12 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah,
on the dot.
it's officially Thursday.
Hooray. So, Jamie, final thoughts on Sonic Adventure, very quickly. Like, summarise it in 10-15 words.
10-15 words. The best Sonic 3D adventures so far.
Yep. As for me, it'll be exploration is key. Sonic is amazing. Best 3D platformer yet. More to come. So as for me, I have been Green Viper 8. Who have you been?
I've been Jamie.
And you've commentated with me for like 6 hours now, so go and get some rest, sir. But anyway, aside from that, we're going to sign off, and I will see you tomorrow for Sonic Adventure 2 Battle with the King. But we will see you guys later.